Okay, testing, testing. Everything's looking good. Let me Alright, we'll be beginning shortly, folks. In about a minute. Okay, why is my character not jumping? Okay, there we go. There we go. Everything's working. Question mark? Hey, I've got all my... Oh, goodness, I've got all my windows everywhere. Okay, now why is my character not switching? Uh-oh. Oh, that's really bad. Why is my character no longer changing emotes? That really sucks. I actually know, it's probably... that's strange, actually. Huh. Okay, this is something I'm just gonna have to sort out once we get into the main window, as it's time for me to start today's stream. Greetings, for my life. Okay, why is this? Where are my emotes? Where are my emotes? That is very strange. What the heck? You guys will just have to give me a moment. I don't know what the heck's going on in my Penguin's emotes right now. I will just sort this out real quick. Be right back. Actually, I'm just gonna go through like all the starting soon screen stuff again because I think I know why this might be happening. I'm just gonna need to remove this element and this element from my break time screen. Now, let's see. Is that what's causing it? Nope, that is not what's causing it. Okay, well, I just deleted all those for absolutely no reason then. Alright, let me just close and reopen VideoTube before we get into it. Actually, you know what? At the very least, while everything's loading up, I could start with today's intro. Greetings, residents! Professor Prinny here! Kind of invisible at the moment because for some reason I can't do my emotes at all. Last time we got through the prologue for this game, The Legend of Heroes Trails Through Daybreak 2. And now I'm about to go through the first chapter, but before that, let's have a quick recap. Okay, there we go. Emotes working. Fun. Fantastic. So yeah, last time we went ahead and... Oh my goodness, I need the right windows up. Okay, OBS on the left screen, game on the right screen. Wonderful. Yeah, last time we started off the game, we saw a brief cutscene at a warehouse military base, if I remember correctly, where a mysterious person with the 8th Genesis and a being similar to Mare was located, massacring all these Ramda units that had attempted to finish that guy off. However, the Ramda units, the Gamma Squad, if I remember correctly, were the ones that were finished off instead, as the man transformed into a Red Grendel. Can the opening please stop occurring? But anyways, this title screen's nice though, with the 3D models and all. And right behind me is the Red Grendel I was talking about. That massacred all of them. And then, once that massacre happened, we saw Swin, returning characters Swin and Nadia, who were first introduced in The Legend of Heroes Trails into Reverie. They made their appearance for they were the first characters we saw for this game, and it seems like they're investigating what the deal is with the Red Grendel, or whoever's causing, whoever murdered all the soldiers. And it seemed like they knew who Van is. Seems like they had a prior relationship. I think we did have a bit of a flashback near the end of the prologue as well in regards to that. It was only brief though, only brief. The coloring on the title looks so cool. It does, doesn't it? I really like it. And the fact that Falcom are using the 3D models now, I mean, Falcom have come a really long way in terms of 3D for the Trails games. Okay, actually, not just the Trails games. Their 3D models have been looking fantastic in games like Ys as well. Man, especially it's like their first attempts, like with Ys 7 and the first 2 Trails of Cold Steel games. And continuing on, we get right back into familiar territory at Van's office, where the first requester of the game ended up being Elaine, coming in with a casual outfit on her day off to put in a request for Van to investigate the murders occurring. They don't know about the Red Grendel specifically yet, but actually no, they did know, which is why Van was #1 on the suspect list for the CID and what was it? The police. So Van pretty much had no choice but to accept Elaine's request. And then we effectively gone through a totally not date with Elaine to investigate whatever's going on. We've entered a few new places as well. There was the Center Marsh for one of them. Yeah, first of all, there was the familiar territory, Riverside. We got to see Bermotti again. Told us about the murder that occurred at the sewer, was it? Oh, great, I completely forget what that area is called again. But yeah, basically where the first dungeon for Trails Through Daybreak 1 is located. And I thought we were going to explore it, but we didn't. It was just more story, more story. Honestly, there wasn't much dungeon crawling in the prologue, now that I think about it. There was 2 dungeons, but they were pretty short overall. So yeah, there was that. We went to the Center Marsh. We did our first 4 SPG there as well. Yeah, in Trails Through Daybreak 1, I don't think you get your first optional 4 SPG until Chapter 1. So yeah, basically the game's just getting into the swing of things in terms of familiar territory. Other new stuff we got, we went to where the Z1 Grand Prix was located. I forgot the name of the district, but it was the 12th district, correct me if I'm wrong. Because one of the murders occurred there. We got to see Marielle, we got to see Maxim, Paulette, Yume, again. We got a tutorial on these treasure chests that we'll have to hack into with Mare. And it seems like there is a story behind those treasure chests, and they also give SP, so we'll need to make sure we find all of them if we want to get through the Spriggan ranks for this playthrough. Anyways, after that, Van and Elaine collate the information they've had so far and figure out the next area the murderer, serial killer was going to appear, and it turned out to be one of the military bases around Edith, which they went to, only the 2 of them. They hear the screams of the soldiers occurring. They make it over there, but the soldiers are mostly dead. So the 2 end up having to fight the Red Grendel, and despite the game being on Nightmare difficulty right now, the fight was pretty easy, up until the scripted part where the boss just suddenly deals 3k damage to Van and Elaine. I thought it was complete BS, but yeah. So yeah, that happens, and both Elaine and Van get brutally annihilated, let's just say, after that battle. And unfortunately, Angès and Kincaid were a bit late in helping the two out, so once all that happens, Angès's Genesis turns out it has another power, and that's time travel, or something like that. At the very least, information seems to be returning from the future to the past. It doesn't seem, in terms of how that info is returned, I thought it was only Van at first that got his memories back, but it seems like Elaine also felt it too. So, yeah, there's a bit of time travel thing going on here with this game. We don't know the exact properties of it, but thinking about it, it's actually going to be very helpful when it comes to, I'd say, missable items or quests, because it seems like you might be able to just go back within the same chapter and then try and see if you've missed anything before you move on. We'll see if it's possible to manually time travel back, or if you have to see a bad ending for that to occur. But other than that, yeah, we go back in time. It was to the point where we see Angès for the first time in this game, as Van and Elaine were coming out of the police station. And there wasn't that many dialogue changes up until we got the first option to, what was it, ask Angès for help, I think? Van was about to, but he went back on it, so you were a little unsure, like, if things have really changed from that point on. Until you progress further on, where, during the travel to the military base, Kincaid didn't respond to Elaine immediately, but when we get to the military base, Angès and Kincaid were already there, because Angès seemed to understand that Van probably needed some help for what's to come. So, with Kincaid being there already, he already had a pass ready to get to shortcut us through the second dungeon, effectively. And we went straight into the Red Grendel fight, this time with 4 party members, which is these 4 right here on the left. And yeah, the fight was pretty easy to say the least. Like, literally, I think the boss... Oh, right, the boss used an S-break. It used an S-break and dealt a pitiful amount of damage. Although, actually, now thinking back on it, I think it dealt a pitiful amount of damage because it went through the barriers we set up. Because Angès had that one craft where she could just give the entire team barriers, and it was like 3k. So it seemed like the boss still dealt 3k-ish damage, and normally, and the barrier is what saved my ass, basically. If I didn't have that up, I think everyone would have been nuked, so glad we had that up at least, if that was the case. Anyways, we clear all that up. Turns out we still couldn't make a dent, but whatever knowledge was transferred back from that bad timeline, it gave Van and Elaine enough information to dodge the fatal attack that happened to the two on the bad ending. And then after that all happens, they're at a stalemate, but thankfully Swin and Nadia came to the rescue by basically blowing the Grendel back. The Grendel still took no damage, but there's still a lot of questions in regards to that mysterious person, because they seem to know Van's name at least. They've been referring to him as Spriggan as well. And in the background, there were these mysterious twin-looking characters that seem to be controlling the Red Grendel guy behind the scenes. And even further along, And yeah, after that, Swin and Nadia get reacquainted with Van. We don't know how much further that's going to go until we head on to this new chapter. But yeah, right before the chapter ends, it seems like Harwood is the main instigator for... Yeah, Harwood, the Oathbreaker, is the main instigator for all that's going to be occurring in this game. So yeah, who knows if this is like an Ouroboros approved plan, or if it's just Harwood doing this on his own. But yeah, he seems to be the main antagonist right now. At least that's how it's framed. But, of course, we'll see as we go through. So, without further ado, let's start Chapter 1 of The Legend of Heroes Trails Through Daybreak 2. February 21st, 1209. Oh, jumping in it with a jazzy tune.
But I'm glad to see you both. And thanks for your help yesterday. Can't believe the boys in blue had to grill me like that after what happened yesterday. Not that you two would know about that. You disappeared and left me high and dry.
Oh, cool. Van was caught by the police.
Should have hightailed it out of there when you had the chance.
That isn't something to get uppity about, you know.
Anyway, as you know, this is my office.
Yep. As we all know. Oh, hey, I just get a new outfit.
My lovely assistant.
Van, where's your new outfit?
My name is Agnes Claudel. Right now I'm only coming in about once every 2 weeks. But I still very much take pride in my work here. Can I just say that outfit is adorable? That RMS uniform
Ah,
is
Nadia
cool
gets
too,
it.
but the one you have on now is on a whole other level. You're as cute as a button. I'm almost jealous.
It suits you well, I think. Looks comfortable and easy to move around in. It's a practical choice for this line of work.
Oh my goodness, Swin had
Well,
the same
thank you.
compliments
I think so too.
that Van gave to
What about
Elaine's
you,
outfit.
I'm with Swin. Sure beats running around doing 4 SPGs in your school uniform.
Yep, very very boyish compliments.
Yeah, it looks good on you.
Emphasizing the practical
you very
elements.
Oh ho. This coffee is simply divine. I'd totally have it every day if it was always this good.
How can you call that thing coffee? You practically drowned it in milk.
Don't think I didn't notice you sneaking in 4 sugar cubes, Van. That's really not good for you.
Hey, it's not good for
Okay,
him, but it
Mom.
makes the
Hey,
coffee
why don't you two
hella
introduce
sweet.
yourselves to Little Miss Fussy over here.
My name is Swin Abel.
And I'm Nadia Rain.
Oh yeah, and having a look through the game's opening again,
It's a
I
pleasure
think
to
the
meet
characters we saw
Oh, no.
showed the
pleasure
order
is
we'll be
all
seeing
mine.
the previous characters again. So if I'm right about that, I think we'll probably be getting Ferida in this chapter. Either that, or we'll be seeing her first at least. Right, so I'm gonna take a stab in the dark and guess you're this place's poster girl. Clever if so. What? I totally get it. Van's been polishing a diamond in the rough to compete with the guild's ever-popular Beauty's Blade. Wasn't she the one who was with Van yesterday? Yeah, I can see why she sent the media into frenzy. Just when people thought her looks were unrivaled, voila! In comes Arkwright Solutions' very own Agnes. She packs a smile that pierces the hearts of those in need and renders them vulnerable, so that Van can milk them for all they're worth. Just what the hell kind of business do you think I run here? Although, that might not be a bad way to make some easy money. Van, that's a dark route you're thinking of. No, don't. But please don't entertain that idea. And don't say that in front of them. What if they think you're serious? Don't worry, we know he's just kidding around. Yeah, there's no way he could get that venture off the ground, especially with the daughter of a super important person at its center. Oh, they already know. Oh? How did you... After yesterday, we did a little background check on you, just for funsies. The result? Not a single shred of dirty laundry. Your records were squeaky clean. Thank goodness for the protection program. Wow, she's been relying on that a lot, and it's not... We're only a few chapters in. She barely relied on it in the previous game, but now it's coming in clutch for her. But then, how did they find out about... In fact, you might even say it was a little too clean. Face it, most ordinary high schoolers don't come into the employ of a place like this. Yeah, it's... Oh, what's that saying? It's like... The absence... Something like the absence of something can say a lot. Or whatnot. It's something like that. That's what this situation seems like. Yeah, that tipped us off for sure. But the dead giveaway that something was up was your companion. By companion, you mean Renee, yeah? Could you elaborate, please? Specs had all four eyes on you during that fight. He was looking out for the Spriggan and that bracer lady too, sure, but protecting you was clearly priority number one. Ah. He didn't strike me as either a close friend or a hired hand. Even bodyguard feels like a stretch. It looked like it was all part of his job. And his job doesn't involve protecting ordinary civilians. He isn't a bracer. He's a CID operative. We know he served as a temporary aide to the president during the Crail incident. It's hard to imagine someone like him going out of his way to protect a normal student. So that's your reasoning. Or maybe you and Specs are just engaged in a torrid love affair. Oh, way to put fuel in the fire there, Nadia. What? No! Oh, so quick to deny. Why is that, I wonder? Is it because there's someone else you like? I have no idea what you're talking about. Gee, totally not obvious. Well, that denial had no bite whatsoever. Not only that, but you didn't even try to refute that you're the daughter of someone important. You're like an open book. Now, it's time to reveal your true identity and close this case for good. Your real name isn't Agnes Claudel, it's... Nadia, this isn't a mystery novel. Leave the poor girl alone. Wow, really, Swin? You didn't need to rain on Nadia's fun there. Let her have her Ace Attorney moment, damn it. Oh, whoops. I sort of got caught up in the moment. Might be. What, might be? Really? Really, okay, that seems a little off, even for Nadia. Not gonna lie. Uh-huh. Who in the world are these two? They don't look that much older than me. Anyway, I'll admit, I'm impressed. You two reminded me of Van when he's solving his cases, even if your methods are a little different. Well, that's because we're in the same trade. We also take jobs from people who can't go to the guild. And that makes you our business rivals. We actually came by today to scope out the competition. Yeah, totally. Not after what we know about you two in the prologue. Oh, I see. I can't tell if she's joking or not. She's joking, Agnes, don't worry. If that was your aim, you're wasting your time. Afraid there ain't much to see here. Yeah, that much was obvious. All the juicy bits of intel are kept under lock and key. But I wasn't about to leave this place empty-handed, so I helped myself to the yummy cocoa pudding in the fridge. You what? That was a one-of-a-kind limited edition treat, god damn it! Calm down, Van. I'm sure she's just messing with you. Oh no, I could totally believe Nadia somehow snuck her way to the fridge at some point. Hey, Dios above, Nadia. Will you please stop veering us off subject? We're going to be here all day at this rate. I know this is your usual bit, but can you dial it back for a while, please? Okay, but only because you said please, and because I'm a good girl. In what universe is that true? Ouch, the burn! Oh. I take back what I said yesterday. You two haven't changed a single bit. I could say the same about you, save for the sweet tooth, which only seems to have gotten worse. Yeah, even with Anya's keeping Van on a leash. So, have you known them for long? We go back a little ways, but we haven't seen each other in 2 years. He helped us out with the 4 SPG back then, so we were happy to pay back a little of what we owe. We've been through a lot together since then, and it looks like the same goes for you. Sounds like a lot went down these past 6 months in particular. These two are uncannily well informed. Guess we do have some mutual acquaintances, so I'm not surprised you're in the know about that. Yeah, in particular, Ren. In terms of the people around here, Ren's the only one in mind. Maybe Risha as well might have said something. Anyway, I've been meaning to ask, what brings you two to Edith? If you're here to sightsee, I can give you some tourist spot recommendations. Oh, and if you're looking for some good sweet shops to hit up, I may know a thing or two about that. A thing or two, he says. He's practically a walking encyclopedia for all this, all sweets-related things in Edith. Heck, maybe the entirety of Zamoria. Unfortunately, this isn't a leisure trip for us. Yeah, we came to Calvard with a clear purpose in mind. We aren't here to goof off. But I do want to hear the sweet shop recs later. Well, at least Nadia has her priorities straight. We came to the capital because we're looking for something important. And we were hoping you could help us with our search. That said, we realize you have your hands full with that case. It's not every day we see a throwdown between two dark-colored monsters. And you being one of them definitely surprised us. We had heard all the rumors, of course, but still, we were taken aback. Well... Don't worry, we don't intend to pry. Believe me, we understand wanting to keep secrets close to the vest. Guess we came at a bad time. But even an expert problem solver has to prioritize when they're snowed under. Looks like we'll just have to look for help elsewhere, even if the pickings are gonna be slim. Hold up, you two. I got an idea. Well, so much for that idea. We've got interruptions coming.
Oh, were you in the middle of something?
Oh, hello, Miss Killiker. Let me guess, is this another request? She buttoned in before Swin and Nadia got their request through? Well, if it isn't the CID Division Chief, never thought I'd see your face pop up on my screen. Yep, there we go, Miss Killiker roaring.
Good morning, you two.
Still in the CID.
I'm surprised to see so few among your rank. Experiencing a bit of turnover, perhaps?
Yeah, totally going through a bad time, company-wise. I wish, but nah. My other assistants are just taking some time off. Pretty sure you knew that already, though.
But of course. Though, truth be told, I wholly expected you to be hosting guests at the least.
Well, would you like to see? Guests? The hell are you going on about, lady? The only ones here are me and Angès. Van lied as easily as he breathed. Huh? Oh, look at that! Swin and Nadia! Being homies to Van. When did those two...
Very well, then. At any rate, I have a job for you.
But considering the CID's information network, there's a good chance Killiker would have known Swin and Nadia might have come to Van or something.
I know you have a lot on your plate as it is, but I'll ask that you hear me out.
Another job from the CID, huh? Hold up. These requests normally come from Nene. Isn't this kinda below your pay grade?
Normally, yes. But this is a special case. It is a joint assignment from the CID and Marduk Total Security Company.
Oh, Marduk is back already, huh? Huh? Why are you two working together?
Because of the severity of the issue at hand. This is Marduk's problem by and large, but we deemed it necessary to intervene. Regardless, I'm merely putting you in contact with one of their associates. They'll be the ones to provide the details of the request.
Oh, actually, are we gonna see Reset first?
I wish you luck.
Hey, what the hell? She hung up on me. Guessing someone from Marduk will be calling us next? Well, that answers that. I wonder if Reset's the one calling. Okay, if Anya's saying that, probably not.
What's up, Spriggan? How's it hanging?
Okay, how's it hanging, lady? Someone new, Mirabelle Alton.
Hey, why you look so surprised? Expecting Reset or something? Don't tell me you forgot about little old me.
Forgot? We barely even know you! Okay, Van knows. Okay. Oh yeah, I know you.
Oh, you must be that Spriggan dude I keep hearing about.
Spriggan dude.
If you're looking for Reset, you're totally fresh out of luck. But don't stress, cause I'm taking her place. For a few weeks, anyway.
Okay, long story short, we're not seeing Reset for a few chapters, is what I'm hearing.
Security Chief Qasim's training is gonna take you to hell and back, but I'm sure you'll live. And if not, I'll be there to pick up your remains.
Oh, never mind, it's just a flashback. Even... actually, why are there no images accompanying this? Last time I saw you was when I went to Orid for a crash course in tactics. You're one of Reset's colleagues.
Hey, don't spoil the surprise. I was gonna reveal that last bit to your friend when I introduced myself. Oh, speaking of, I should probably get on that, huh? The name's Mirabelle Alton. I'm a concierge for Marduk. And, like he said, one of Reset's co-workers at your service.
Well, at the very least, Mirabelle here is definitely more, has got a more sunny personality compared to Reset's slightly more icy demeanor. Not that it's a bad thing. I'm already liking Mirabelle. It's nice to meet you, Mirabelle. My name is Agnes Claudel. Reset's always been a big help around here. I'll bet. She's told me a bit about you, you know. You're just as polite as she reckons. Glad to see you've been doing well. Out of curiosity, is Reset not around? Yeah, she's off on some other assignment. Okay, yeah, I'm still hearing that we're not going to be seeing Reset for a few chapters. Pretty sure she wrapped up her regularly scheduled maintenance. But I think it's safe to say it'll be a spell before she's back in Edith. Got it. Well, as long as she's doing alright, I can't complain. No reason for her to hurry on back here. Yeah, but I remember her fretting about all the paperwork, in her words, began piling up in my absence, no doubt. Ugh. Oh boy, Van's been procrastinating on all that, huh? No surprise. And yeah, Anya's coming in every 2 weeks doesn't help either. You could tell her not to worry. I'll do my best to hold down the fort. And let your own schoolwork pile up instead? No way, Jose. You're sitting pretty, Van. Ain't easy to find folks who'll jump at the chance to push some pencils. Oh shoot, I almost forgot what I was calling about. We've got a doozy of a job for you. Guessing it ain't the usual testing gig, yeah? Really doubt the CID would be involved otherwise. And if it were a regular job, I bet Reset would have been the one to deliver it. Bullseye times 3. We need you to fix the problems that have cropped up in our new venture. What kind of venture are we talking about? Oh boy, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Well, shake that bad feeling. It's nothing shady, I swear. It's just a
It's getting shadier and
experiment
shadier.
that, if it works, will expand both our and the Zypha Technology's reach. And that'll all be done with our latest and greatest upcoming software, the Märchen Garten.
Märchen Garten. I'm gonna be butchering that the next time that word comes up. I've already forgotten how it's pronounced. Goodness. The Märchen Garten or whatever. Oh, wait, Garden is the last word, I'm pretty sure. Sorry, my apologies. I am not very familiar with my German. The Märchen Garten, huh? That's a pretty name. So, what is it exactly?
I was just about to get into that. It's the world's first virtual space service, which is made possible by Zyphatech and the Orbital Network.
Oh, goody! We're getting VR. Well, actually, no, that would make sense. VR already, huh? I mean, we've already got a bit of AR, augmented reality with the Zyphers, so... And, actually, yeah, this does extend to... one... I think I mentioned in a previous, Trails Through Daybreak 2 stream, regarding one of Resette's connections when she recreated Krail. And she was going traversing it alongside Van to test the virtual space or whatever. What the hell's a virtual space? Oh, seriously, Van, you don't remember that connection?
It's kind of like the virtual battle simulator that you were a tester for. You remember that, right?
How could I not? Did more fights in that thing than I can count. It was so realistic. The program even simulated pain whenever an enemy hit us.
Yeah, fights in there feel just like the real deal. In a nutshell, the Märchen Garten is like an updated version of our battle sim. Not only does it generate more expansive areas by reading Orbital Network data...
Let's see, I always thought it was Martian. I was way off with the pronunciation law. Yeah, I always thought it was Martian as well. But, guess I know now. Märchen. Not only does it oh, okay, she's already said that.
It also lets you join up with other users. Even people who are far away can hop right into your virtual space.
Damn, Zamuri's first MMO. And they don't, it's not even a PC game, it's just they just straight up skip to virtual reality.
Basically, you can go anywhere with anyone at any time. That's the Märchen Garten.
And I can also see this virtual space having its own dungeon later on. Gotcha. So in a nutshell, you guys have created a mock reality. Or maybe you could call it a whole new reality. A reality where you can meet up with people around the world without having to leave your own bedroom. I'll admit, I'm having a little bit of trouble wrapping my head around the concept. But it certainly sounds ambitious. Glad you think so. It's the stuff of dreams for sure. Crying shame it was hijacked. Oh, of course. There we go. Gee, I wonder who might have hacked it. What? You heard me. The Märchen Garten was hijacked. I could, like, they're not showing Mirabelle's face, but I could imagine her just saying that with a smile. What does that mean? Are you serious? You saying the almighty Marduk company got its ass handed to them by a random hacker? Much as it stings to admit, yeah, we don't got a lick of a clue as to the who's, whys, or how's either. Worse yet, the hacker, or hackers, nabbed not only our in-depth virtual space, but the source code too. Oh, okay, there's gonna be... There's another entity probably creating their own virtual space too. Wonderful stuff. And now that the reins of the entire program are in their hands, they've been pushing all sorts of nasty changes. Actually, considering Ouroboros might be a bit more involved this time, and considering their technological sophistication, I can imagine there is the possibility that they may have gotten their hands on it. Ooh boy, sounds like a nightmare. The cybersecurity at Marduk's is top of the line. Even Kitty would have trouble doing all this. Hell, I doubt any world-class hacker would be able to break in without leaving some kind of trace. And if it was still around, Elysium could have probably done it as well. But of course, Elysium was already gone by the end of Reverie. Hard to believe someone was able to pull this off. So that brings us to our request. We want you to investigate and retake our Märchen Garten. That's quite a tall order. Okay, so I get what you want us to do. I just got one question for you. Shoot, I'll answer any question you have, long as it doesn't involve me spilling the beans on company secrets. I'd get it if you just needed testers, but that's not what you're looking for, clearly. So why give the job to us? Marduk should have plenty of pros on payroll who are much more qualified for this kind of thing. I'd imagine it's probably connected to whoever the Red Grendel is, potentially. Well, cause all those so-called pros gave up, that's why. Okay, never mind. Sounds like those pros probably got their pay docked. The Märchen Garten's completely inaccessible now by normal means anyway. And the fact that you requested our help means you think we have a way of dealing with the problem. Oh, if I had to imagine, we're probably using Mare. Because we did have that brief glimpse of using Mare to hack into those weird treasure chest from the prologue. Well, let me lay it out like this. Our analytics team did come up with a way to infiltrate the garden. Only catch is that it requires a non-orbal network compliant AI with computing power several gens ahead of the norm. Yep, we'll need Mare. No one's been able to create an AI that advanced since the one that ran the Retributive Tower 2 years ago, even with all the latest tech. But we've got a sneaking suspicion that you can hook us up with one. So, am I on the money? She must be referring to Mare. Damn it, y'all's info network is freaking insane. To be fair, we don't know anything major. Piecing together some stray data just led us to that conclusion is all. And just so we're clear, Reset didn't leak any of this. I don't want you thinking she broke any kind of confidentiality agreement she might have had with you. The thought never even crossed my mind. I trust her, don't worry. Besides, I figured you guys would find out about this sooner or later. Great. So, fixing to take this job on? Oh, actually, there's another thing I forgot to mention. The Märchen Garten was hijacked around the time that Crimson Beast started its rampage in Edith's underbelly. Wow, what a quinky-dink. Oh, actually, could that source code currently be used to overlay a virtual reality over the real world? That might be how the Red Grendel has been manifesting, and maybe how the Red Mare has been appearing too. Just throwing a few theories out there. And it could also explain why there's been orbital... what is it? The orbital machines near where the Grendel has appeared glitch out or shut down temporarily. Since reality is basically being overwritten. I mean, that seems to be possible, especially when... What was it? When... Oh, great, I forgot his name. One of the Almata guys initiated Pandemonium. And then there was basically a time limit as to when Pandemonium would have taken over. Although that might not be the same thing. But I figured that might sweeten the deal. You know, since it's relevant to what you're dealing with and all. What do you think, Van? I think we don't got much of a choice, but to... I think we don't got much of a choice but to accept. Especially that last bit. Alright, you've got us on the hook. Should have figured Reset's co-worker would be a force to be reckoned with. Well, duh! Getting our contractors motivated to take on more work is all part of the job. Alrighty then, I'm gonna send over a program to your office terminal. Running it using your Zyphal will grant you access to the Märchen Garten. Sorry, Märchen Garten. Or so it did before things went haywire. Best of luck! Be seeing ya! Alright, while this is running, I'm just gonna close the curtains in my room real quick because it's getting dark. Those two really did take off without a word. Okay, so Swin and Nadia literally just left. They didn't even say goodbye or actually eavesdrop. Okay. I was surprised when they realized they were gone. I wish we got to talk a little longer. I'm sure you'll get more chances to chat with them. Anyway, let's focus on this for now. Okay, this is it. Yep, that's a very MMO-looking title screen if I've ever seen one. Yep, no dice. Running the program normally won't cut it. Looks like we'll need Mare's help after all. But how are we supposed to contact her? Won't we need to create a situation where we need the Grendel? Not necessarily. Remember, she came out on her own back in Long Lie. And took over Yume's body. Actually, going back to the opening, you know how we, Van, what was it? Van was cooperating with one of the Testament folks, and they were fighting the red-haired one. Sorry, I've forgotten. Their names are currently not in my head currently. And the redhead had those yellow eyes. I'm assuming she was taken over in that one scene in the opening. We'll see when we get to that actual point in the story, though. Now that I think about it, she also answered my call that one time. Something wrong? Oh no, not at all. Anyway, it really does look like someone hijacked the Märchen Garten. Wouldn't shock me if that Crimson Jackass did the deed, but it's too early to jump to conclusions. It's a long shot, but why don't we try calling out to Mare? Worth a shot. And conveniently, the Genesis answered our call. Huh? Oh, cool. She heard us.
2 calls in 2 days? You guys are seriously working me to the bone here.
Well, knock knock Mare will need your help.
So there's a chance that other Grendel user might be caught up in all this, right?
Mare? Someone was eavesdropping.
Just enough to get the gist. Huh. So this is that Märchen Garten thing you guys were talking about. Yep. Definitely not your average piece of software.
Got a favor to ask. Can you get us into that virtual world? I tried to access it with my Zypher, but I didn't have any luck.
Are you for real? Okay, let me get one thing straight. I'm an ancient, venerable... not some troubleshooting AI. Solve
Okay,
your own
we've...
problems.
That term is still censored currently. Man, and still no hints as to what that term could be. I know I heard what she said, but part of it just slipped away again. Is that right? Well, I won't force you then. I just thought a top-of-the-line hollow like you would be able to do this in your sleep.
I mean, you're not wrong. I am a cut above your average hollow.
Take the bait, take the bait. Please, Mare, you're the only one we can turn to here.
Okay, fine. No need to pull out the puppy dog eyes.
There we go, she's taken the bait.
Let's see. This is surprisingly complicated, but it's nothing I can't handle. Ta-da! Process complete! I created a path into the virtual world as you requested. You'll be able to access it with your Zypha anytime you want.
Cool, you're the best. Thank you, Mare.
Keep in mind, I won't be able to tell you what you'll find in there.
That's fine. You've done more than enough already, so you can leave the rest to us.
Alrighty then. Just be careful in there, okay?
Ooh, are we going to explore this virtual world already? It'd be an interesting start. I thought we'd at least explore more of Edith. Mare? That girl's as temperamental as they come. Still, she really came in clutch. Okay, ready to see if this Märchen Garten thing lives up to the hype? Yes, let's go! Oh, it looks like they still got that, PC in Reset's room. Damn! Overture, the Märchen Garten. Okay, so a bit of a small intermission already. Okay, we're here. Wow, this view is incredible. Okay, cool. So we've already got spaces similar to the Reverie corridor, huh? Wow, it really does feel like we're in the whole other world. I wasn't expecting it to feel so lifelike. The wonders of technology continue to amaze. Yes, I'm completely blown away. The virtual battle simulator was certainly impressive as well, but this is even more... Wait. Huh? Interesting. Swin, Nadia, how did you make... Actually, wait. No, they were probably hiding and then they just made their way in while a tunnel was... now that a tunnel's been made in. Yeah. Now that some tunnel access has been developed by Mare. Hey, hey! Nadia and Swin? Sorry, we didn't mean to startle you. So you guys followed us in, huh? Were you two just hiding all that time? Listen, nothing against the chief lady, but we'd rather avoid the CID like the plague. Those guys just won't leave us alone, thanks to a certain former employer I won't name. That certain former employer is Rufus. There was a time when they were hounding us, so we're just a little bit wary. Oh, I see. I wonder what put them in the CID's bad graces. Literally because they worked for Rufus. For Rufus Alborea. In Reverie. That's why we took to hiding when the call came in. And we couldn't find the right time to come back out after that. You two were working your butts off, so we didn't want to distract you while you were in the zone. Actually, that makes me think, did they see Mare at all in that moment? We just waited till you were done, downloaded the thingy to our Zypher, and then boom! Here we are! So you two were close by that whole time? I never realized. That's to be expected. We didn't go through years of covert ops training for nothing. Doesn't sound like we were able to pull the wool over your eyes, though. Actually, it was my trusty nose that sniffed you out. Nothing gets past it. Yeah, sniffing out sweets and, bad vibes. Anyhow, Agnes and I are on the clock here, so we better get going. Wait, hang on. I got an idea. Oh? Technically, you two aren't supposed to know about any of this, and you sure as hell shouldn't be here. But since since confidentiality's out the... But since confidentiality's out the window, who cares? Since you're both in the know, I may as well have you help me out. Sweet! Sounds fun. We'd be more than happy to lend a hand. Are you sure about this? Yeah, don't worry. These two have seen more than their fair share of carnage. Oh cool, will we get to play as the two for a bit? And besides... This may be a simulated world, but that doesn't mean investigating the place will be a walk in the park. We could use a few more hands, and it wouldn't hurt to have a couple extra pairs of eyes to watch our sixes. Got it. That makes sense to me. Okay, yep, we've still got like the two frontliners, two backliners set up going. Okay then. Not sure what this place has in store for us, but we'll find out soon enough. Let's mosey, gang. Understood. And away we go. Alright, I wonder... Objective, slay 3 medium-sized monsters within the air. Wow, this couldn't get any more MMO-like. Couldn't it? Okay, objectives need to be cleared to get access to the next area. Understood. Alright, are these crystals breakable? Yes, they are. And they drop shards, and they seem to be a very important currency, so let's make sure we break those. Actually, I wonder if Swin still has his, marking mechanic from Reverie. And if that's actually going to be a bit more useful this time around. Actually, let's control Swin for a bit while we have the opportunity. And then we'll control Nadia for a bit as well. Okay, Swin has quite a lot of end lag on his EX skill there on the active combat. About Swin's marking ability. Swin's normal attacks and crafts have a fixed probability of inflicting the marked status on an enemy. Okay, that's still the same as before. If Swin continues to attack a marked enemy, his tracks will not only be guaranteed but inflicts critical damage as well. Okay, so the hits is 100% chance and it's 100% critical as well. Okay, so the 100% hit is new. Because I'm pretty sure it wasn't a guaranteed hit back in Reverie. Someone correct me if I'm wrong about that, though.
That went well.
You did real good, S.
Your boost gauge is full.
Cross charge. By dodging an attack the last second with circle, allies can activate cross charge. Okay, you really want to be dodging attacks, basically.
Marduke's technology is certainly impressive. I guess that means we need to be careful then.
The limiters will help reduce the pain. But remember, this place ain't working like it should.
If it hurts worse than it would in real life, I'll sue MK for all they're worth.
Won't show any mercy.
Use a charge attack.
The stun. Have the advantage.
Oh, okay, another enemy managed to get in. Show enemy display. Yes, I still remember that, but we don't really need it just yet.
Chance for a charge boost.
Have some more. Keep it up.
Okay, that enemy's too far, so let's just throw out a... actually, no. We'll go Pallades Rate.
By the heavens, here! Try to keep up! Might want to boost here.
Chance!
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand.
You got this, Banner.
Over here! All for you!
I won't show any mercy.
Have some more!
Done and dusted.
Oh, let's just get Swin healed up there.
You really held your own out there, Swin.
Physical attacks will do the trick.
Okay, I completely missed the cross attack input there. Damn it. Because I think the tutorial showed circle, so I pressed circle instead of triangle. Actually, while we have the opportunity, let's see if Swin's mark S-Craft is the same as before. Okay, yes it is. It still inflicts mark, and I assume the crit would take priority if the enemy's already marked.
Activating skill.
You aren't getting away. Cross. Diver.
Okay, the first few slashes of his S-Craft are still the same as it was in Reverie, if I remember correctly. Yeah, but otherwise, Swin and Nadia have new S-Crafts, it seems. We'll see Nadia's one next.
Here we go. Should be safe for now.
Pretty good.
Probably not on this small one. Oh, wait, does Nadia throw her bunny? Her bear? Okay, she throws it up. I thought she threw it to the side. I thought she threw it at the enemy, that's what I mean. Okay, she does, for her special.
Settle this right now.
Okay, the switching actually switches into the... the cross attack switches into the other character. Okay, anyways, I wanted to... Actually, wait. Yeah, I want to see Nadia's S-Craft, so we'll do a normal attack here. And Nana Festival.
Get those boots on the ground, service bears. Okay.
Bears, march!
And finish.
Boom! Okay, that was pretty cool. Oh, hello. That's a new buff. S-Token. I guess that means the enemy will drop shard tokens. It seems to be like the Sepith drops.
There.
Yes, it is.
Some of this.
We can win. Do it, Swin. There. Take this.
My move now.
Okay. Oh, and it looks like the buffs are temporary. The marks are temporary now. Huh.
Keep it up. It's working.
Anyways, Van, take aggro for us, please. Never mind.
We can win.
Oh gosh, that hurts. That hurts a lot.
There. Do it, Swin.
Actually, I should probably check. Are the higher elements active here in the Märchen Garten?
Activating skill. I'll exploit that. Our time coming right up. There we go.
Alright, there we go. That's one medium enemy.
Nice. Moving on up.
Careful. There's a whole swarm of them.
I'm on it. Forget about your target attack. Boost gauge fully replenished. Your two-wheel running now. Look out. Go all out.
No reason not to just spam my S-Crafts while we're just trudging along. Because, yeah, already these medium enemies have been a bit of a pain. The damage output is starting to feel a little more like we're playing on Nightmare difficulty. Slowly starting to.
Activating skill. There.
Easy.
Try to keep up.
Have some more.
Oh wait, that was the third one? Where was the second one? Select a clear reward. Oh, okay. We get to select rewards. Ooh. Do we take the evasion? We don't really need it right now, I think. I'll go for the leather watch first. Yeah, speed's gonna be very important. Oh, and we've got a bit of a roguelike map as well. Huh. Okay, clearing objectives will prompt an access gate to appear, which will lead to the next area. Choice of reward will also be available upon completing an objective.
Is that what the gates look like? They won't stop here.
Wider than I thought. Guess I made the right call in bringing you guys along.
We knew you'd need our help from the word go.
And now that we're here, we might as well see this through.
Okay, so there are 3 gates from the looks of things. Hang on.
Lantern launched.
How are we supposed to see which route is which? I could... hang on. Hold on, let me check those notes again. I completely missed that. Move to the next area directly by touching the gate or by pressing right on the area selection screen. Ah, I see. And then select an area up and down or whatever. Okay, unknown enemy below, destroy objects or slay monsters and be rewarded with material. I think I'll go from the material. It depends. If it, at least see what we get there. Because if it's like food, if we get food related items, I don't think that's not.
Fully replenished.
Yeah, I'm not going to be particularly interested in that. I think I'll fully explore this area first, as well.
That looks like a nice chest.
Okay, some new material. Okay, yeah, it'll be worth exploring this area first. Okay, I was expecting to go straight to Chapter 1. I was expecting to be doing this, Märchen Garten thing. Yeah, so I'm gonna need to rename the title of the stream later on, potentially.
We can win.
Activating skill.
Sucker. That went well.
That was absolutely perfect. Our turn. Here we go. Keep it up.
Activating skill.
We can win.
Now,
Done and dusted.
resistance to art. Physical attack perfection. There's so many. What a pain.
Okay, I'm really missing these dodges, unfortunately.
Look out.
It's a little hard to see when the enemy attacks are coming. I think, actually, it might be part of the course with the difficulty, actually.
Stay on guard.
Give them your all. Have some of this.
Oh, get him, Nadia.
All set. One steal coming. Gotcha. This stage is
We can win.
Try to keep up. Here goes.
Oh, hey, there we go, death blow.
Ha, ha. If you could,
Roger. There.
by the heavens.
Take this.
I can live with this.
Pretty good.
Alright, this area is quite big, actually.
Beginning engagement. Brace yourself. Show them what you're really capable of.
Bring them down. Done. There.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Right now. Have you been?
Activating skill.
But yeah, the field battle flow is definitely a whole lot better
There. Have some of this.
compared to Daybreak.
Wide open.
Oh, get him, Nadia.
And it still feels pretty good switching to the tactical battle as well.
My move now.
Give them your all.
Wide open. That much closer to his level.
Honestly, one improvement I could
And growing.
think of would be opportunities
This
to
beauty has booty.
what is it? Switch from the tactical combat back into the action combat. I don't know how you'd be able to incentivize that, but I'm sure there's a way.
Don't show any mercy.
Use the charger.
There. Enemy down.
Down. Better hit him with charge.
Have you been?
Energy output maximum. Activating skill. Boost gauge
Keep it
limit
up.
removed.
Activating skill.
Have some more.
It should be safe for now. Pretty darn good.
Oh, what do we have here?
I'm on it. Finish this now.
Deploying charge. Let's get to it.
Have some more. Keep it up.
Okay, those cross attack
Have some more.
windows are actually somewhat small, not gonna lie.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
You're a true professional, Van.
Gotta fight on our hands.
Here we go. You gotta get time available. I got you.
Activating shards.
They're down.
Have some more. Not good. Need to heal.
Good chance for a activating skill.
Please, Roger.
Actually, now that I think about it, the EX chains actually incentivize using single S boosts, even if you're not planning on using an S craft at all.
Easy. Go get him, Nadia.
Gotcha.
Sucker.
Go to town, Van. Go all out. Give 'em your all.
You got this. Of course. Then it's over. You're crushed it.
It's dangerous. Don't try to be a hero.
Keep it up. No problem. Then it's over. You're crushed it.
Nice.
Yeah, as we're going along, I'm gonna try and make sure we use these new mechanics as much as we can, because there's definitely going to be achievements related to them.
There. Do their best, everyone.
Oh, okay. Angès's dodge attack actually got nerfed. Oh, that's really annoying, because that was one of the
We've got this in the bag.
best ways of dealing damage with Angès on the field battles. Oh, that really sucks. I wasn't expecting a nerf on the field battles, of all things.
Here we go.
Do it, Swin.
Have some of this.
Keep it up, Nadia. Easy.
Yippee! We rule!
Let's do this, done, Nadia.
Ah, that really sucks. Maybe we're just not doing it right. Hang on.
Guess who's
I'll
back?
take over.
I'll take it from here.
Yeah, let me just test this.
Ha! Ha! Ta! There! Ha!
Yeah, it's not as smooth. Yeah, they've added not either some end lag, or they've disabled the dodge inputs after the dodge attack for like a second. Oh, that is really annoying. Anyways, I did say we'd go the material route here. Alright, small-sized monsters. That's gonna be easy. Very easy.
Suggesting physical attack. Commencing battle. Sharp attack available.
The areas in this part of the game are so pretty. It looks wonderful, doesn't it? Especially, oh wow, double rainbow too.
We've got this in the bag. Go all out! Keep it up, it's working. Give it your all.
Think fast. Take this. You got this.
Okay.
It's
Fire
over.
coming.
You're crushed. All you on, yes.
Initializing drive.
I'll exploit that.
Keep it up, Nadia.
Zypha activate. Yeah!
Keep it up,
Okay, these
Nadia.
deer can cast arts. Is it any threatening? Oh, icicle hammer from the get-go.
All you on, yes.
Okay, we're seeing some higher tier arts already.
Full boost.
Zypha activate. There.
Van.
Let's do this. Enemy down.
Have some of this.
Keep it up, Nadia.
Come on, let's go.
Of course.
Oh.
Take this.
On de trois and finish.
Again.
Not a bad show, Nadia.
Got it.
do I want a full boost? Actually, yeah, this is fine. We'll do EX chain with Van first. And then we'll do S-Craft.
I'd say sorry, but I'm really not. Come on, let's go.
Got it. It's over. You're crushed.
Here we go. One steel coming right up. This stage enhanced.
Okay, I know I've complained about the S-Craft cuttings for this game already, but I actually think Swin and Nadia's ones actually look pretty good.
I did it.
Okay, so where are all the small enemies? Okay, we've got 2 here.
Physical attack should work.
Putting them down.
Get that first attack available.
Let's finish the job.
Energy output maximum. Activating skill.
There. Take this.
Actually,
Putting them down. No problem.
if Swin does the mark
You're crushed.
with his craft there.
Keep it up.
Oh jeez, it do. Oh wow, that's a crazy combo. Oh, actually, wait.
Should really hurt.
Did it do the crit? Did it do a crit there? It didn't. It didn't, did it? Oh, I was thinking because if Swin does his mark and that triggers the EX attack. Oh, it'd been sick if the EX attack got a crit, the guaranteed crit straight afterwards. Oh, that just makes Swin such a better character already.
Nana wins again.
Nicely done, Nadia.
All level up.
We have the advantage.
Actually, speaking of Swin, does he still have his self buff? No, no, they got rid of they got rid of Swin's self buff. Huh.
Easy does it.
Maybe it would have been a bit too strong for Daybreak. Who knows? Maybe.
Good luck.
Ready to go. Pull out all the stops.
Activating skill.
Zoom. Blitz.
Whoa! That kick made the enemies fly? Damn, Swin! He's not been skipping leg day, that's for sure.
We can win.
Activating skill.
I'll end this now. Cross. Diver.
Boost gauge limit removed.
We're doing good. Keep it up, Nadia.
For you. Oh, good. Go to town, Van.
Oh, and Nadia can apply marks as well now. Oh, okay, that really helps Swin a lot. It really does, really. Nadia should have been able to do that in Reverie. Especially in something like, what is it? The 3 and 9 book? Nadia at times has been telling Swin where to target on the enemy's armor. Actually, no, she did that in Reverie as well. Especially when they fought the Emperor again.
Easy does it.
Time.
Activating skill.
Take that. They're starting. Here goes.
Activating skill.
Brace yourself.
Okay, we're still getting high combos pretty easily.
Boost gauge limiter unlocked.
Still a ways to go.
I'm sure there's an achievement for 50 hit combo, yeah. 50 SLM chains, 150 hits. Yeah, I'm sure there's hundreds as well.
Growing and growing.
I'll go grab those if we really need the Sepith.
Treasure chest. Good find.
Okay, where is this teleporter going to take us? Oh, I almost missed these crystals here. Uh-oh. Let's not miss those. The currency seems to be very important. Okay, is this just isolated? This island is just isolated, with nothing in it.
Do your best, everyone.
Charge it.
This could get tricky. By the heavens, here!
Hang on, let's just impede this, shall we?
Pardon me! Our time to shine. Might want a boost here.
Going all in.
Well, let's go... Forte, sure.
Try to keep up.
Oh, not Forte, Firebolt, right. Exactly 1,000 damage.
Show any mercy. Ready to go.
We've got this in the bag.
Actually, do I want to go S-Craft? No, let's go Mark.
Do it, Swin. Too slow. You're done.
Now I'm mad. Initiating drive.
You'll pay for that.
Give it your all.
I'll dice you up.
Ha! Try to keep up.
Let's do this. Have some more.
A chance. There. Keep it up.
Let's do this.
Activating skill.
I'll end this now.
Boost gauge limit.
Okay, there we go. There's the 6 small-sized enemies. We'll deal with the last zone once we finish exploring this area. Okay, so we can get... Okay, we can get cooking items. We can also get stuff like new material. Fishing bait we could just buy. New material doesn't come as often. So we'll just grab
That's how it
that.
goes.
Yeah, just grab the rarer item of the bunch, basically.
I'm taking over.
Guess who's back? Stage maxed out.
Let's get to work.
You've got a surge attack available.
Bring them down. It's done. Let's settle this right now. Have the advantage.
Good chance.
Do it,
Charge.
Swin. Too slow. You're done. Bring them down. Got it. Damn, it's over. You're crushed. Done and done.
Physical attack. Do the trick.
Good as finish this now. I've got you. We can win right
Actually,
now.
now that I think about it, the EX attacks are basically steps up from the rush command in the Erebronia games,
There. Let's finish this now.
Right.
except a heck of a lot cooler.
It should be safe for now.
Pretty good. Careful. There's a whole swarm of them.
There.
Actually, wait, no. Before... Actually, no. Full boost and go into Magna Slash. And finish with Vandalize Raid. If the EX attack doesn't finish it off anyway. Oh, and the EX attack did not prioritize the big one. Actually, I wonder how the EX attack priority works if you're targeting multiple enemies.
Nice! That went great.
Seriously, you rock, man! Let's finish this now! I got you!
Oh, is this a dead end? No, this flat way extends quite far, actually.
Ah, a treasure chest. Good
Oh,
find.
more U material. Okay, maybe the U material is not going to be as rare as I thought it'd be. Actually, now I think about it, U material has been getting more and more common as the Trails games have been going.
Won't show any mercy. Arch attack.
Snooze, you lose.
Okay, I've started to figure out some of the attack patterns on the enemy. Well, the attack timings with the enemies. Some of them.
I can live with this. Pretty darn good. Resistance to art. Physical action reactive.
Let's settle this right now. You finished.
Energy output maximum.
Well, let's try and get a mark on all these enemies.
Activating skill.
Take this. Please run. There. It's over.
Actually, I'm looking at the bar up top. It does seem like you can actually steal buffs again. Because that, that boost buff was on Nadia before. And we literally just took it right there and then with Swin. Okay, so buff stealing is back on the menu. Good to know.
That went well.
That was
Yeah, that was some... That is definitely one of the biggest critiques one might have with the Daybreak one. Not having the ability to steal buffs.
Nicely done, Nadia.
Okay, let's explore this teleporter first, shall we? And it leads to a single crystal, just the one. Okay, what about this teleporter over here? Okay, for all intents and purposes, the Märchen Garten is basically the Reverie corridor, as far as I'm concerned. At the very least, visually, it looks like one of the extra areas from it. The areas which usually have the palms, if I remember correctly.
Let's settle this right now. How you finished? You're stunned. Keep it up.
No problem.
There. It's over. You're crushed.
our time to shine. Might want to boost here. Initiating drive.
Wide open.
A chance.
Activating skill.
By the heavens. Yes.
Still a ways to go.
This cutie has booty. I'm just gonna keep growing and growing.
Gotta fire the hands.
Right, so how long has the stream been going on for? Oh, about an hour and a half. Okay, we haven't gotten as far as I thought we would have. I thought this Märchen Garten bit has taken a lot longer, not gonna lie.
Nice job, Agnes.
So considering I usually stream for about 4 hours, we are gonna at least see the start of chapter 1 for sure.
Done and dusted.
That was absolutely perfect.
Right, one more teleporter, and then we can head off over to the last zone. Never mind, I lied. There's another teleporter.
That looks like a nice chest.
Oh, right, actually. Let's see, do we have the list of quartz setups right now? Orbments... I do not see the list of shard skills. I thought there was in the previous game. Was there not? Press square to toggle between lists and triangle to bring up the entire list of shard skills. That's very helpful. That is very, very helpful. We currently need the...
Activating maintenance mode.
What is it? Square, triangle, where is it? We really need... Treasure Hunter. 3 Mirage, 3 Wind. Is there anyone that we with 2 EX slots open right now is the question. There is not. No. So no Treasure Hunter just yet.
I'll work my magic.
That being said, we should slap on some quartz on Swin and Nadia.
I'll work my magic. That's a single element slot.
No time quartz. Actually, wait, no. We'll just move this action 1 to that time specific slot.
New skill, huh? New skill, huh? New skill, huh?
That'll do for now. We really don't have many options to go with at the moment. Fire specific, no spare ones. That's a shame. Alright then, for the defensive slot here, we'll go with HP 1.
Activating maintenance mode.
Alright, I think that's it for this section. Yes, it is. I didn't miss an area. Alright, this time round, some space quartz.
Ugh, this place is going on forever. I'm tired.
Well, we're near the end for sure, Nadia. Don't worry.
I thought the battles up until now have been relatively tame. Should we take a quick breather?
Not necessary. She's just looking for an excuse to slack off. You can ignore her when she gets like this.
And the winner of this year's Most Ungentlemanly Man Award goes to... Say it with me, Aggie. Huh? Aggie?
Oh, and there's Nadia's
That's what I'm
nickname
gonna call
for
Just
Agnes.
so you know,
Nadia really
I've
likes
been trying to
Agnes,
up my
does she?
nickname game a
Doesn't
little
she?
lately. So, what do you think? Do you love it, or do you love it? I suppose it's fine?
She doesn't give nicknames to just anyone, you know.
Yep,
You can
it
take
was
it
the
as a
same in
sign that she
Reverie.
likes you.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm glad we're becoming fast friends.
Anyway, I'm impressed by how well this place integrates sensory input.
Same. It's not only replicating our body's natural abilities, but our combat skills too.
I mean, the base for this thing is a battle training simulator. Kinda comes with the territory. Speaking of, I'm pretty sure combat practice is this place's main function.
Though it's not like Swin
So
and
he
Nadia
says,
need it.
but...
They're already amazingly strong.
Yeah, they're as tough as they come. You two have
Oh yeah,
come a long way
I guess we
since the
could
last
go
time I
sparring
saw
with some people
you. Even
here.
among longtime partners, it's rare to find people so perfectly in sync.
Well, duh. That's because we're the bestest team in the whole wide world. We're a match made in heaven, goddess ordained.
Well, and they've been at it
Yeah,
together since
I
their
don't know
garden
about that.
days.
If I were to describe your fighting styles in one word, it
Hey,
would
and
be efficient.
Nadia's
The two of you
older
don't
brother
waste a
approved
single
too.
beat in battle. Your approaches are totally different from Aaron and Judith's, for example. They like to toy with and overwhelm their opponents respectively. And your finishing blows are quick and clean. You make it all look so effortless.
Wow. You couldn't get any more spot on if you tried. And here I thought fighting wasn't really your thing.
Not
Well,
only
she's
are you
had
proficient in
experience
providing
over the last
support,
6
but
months.
you're able to see the forest for the trees, even in the thick of battle. Looks like Van isn't the only person here we should be wary of. I have my eye on you.
I just felt a chill run down my spine.
Intimidate my assistant one more time, and there's gonna be hell to pay.
Okay.
Oh, there's the boss man coming to the rescue of his subordinates.
Yeah, force of habit. Our bad.
It's alright. If anything, I should apologize. I can see how I might have come across as prying.
Nah, it's cool. Most of what you said was right anyway.
And the reason is simple. Our skills aren't for show, nor are they intended for non-lethal takedowns. They're meant for killing our opponents as swiftly and efficiently as possible.
They were trained to be assassins after all.
That's right. Once upon a time, we were both assassins from the
Okay,
Gardens.
they're actually going to explain their backstory a bit.
You had a few run-ins with them, right? They weren't fun people to be around, were they? We didn't think so either. We left the organization a few years ago and never looked back.
Well, it was a different
I remember Jim
garden
talking about
organization we
fugitives
fought.
from the gardens at one time in the Blacklight district. Maybe Swin and Nadia were the ones he was referring to. Are you sure you want to tell me all this? I mean, I'm practically a stranger to you.
It's cool. We were gonna come clean sooner or later.
Oh, alright then.
The full name of that organization was the Four Gardens.
Oh, Melchior,
It
that was it.
As you might imagine, divided into
That's why-
four different gardens.
That's who it was. The
So
moment his
it's
face came on, it's like,
Thorns,
I remember.
Arum, and Rust. Each of them was led by its own overseer.
Their names were the Emperor of Swords, Melchior of the Thorns, Olympia
Olympia
of
of-
Arum, and Ariok
Arya
of Rust.
Rust.
They
3 of
aren't
which are
around
dead.
anymore, though.
Well, they're all dead.
We offed
They're all
the Emperor
dead.
a while back. And we heard the other 3 were taken care of by you guys. Is that true?
Yeah.
Calling them the
Yeah,
lowest of the low
who
would be
did I
so
say was the
short.
hardest of the 3? It was
Truthfully,
Arya,
we
of course, isn't
probably
it?
should have played a hand in shutting them down for good. The onus was on us as its former members. That's not how it shook out, though. You beat us to the punch. So, thank you, Van. On yes?
Yeah, no problem, Swin and Nadia.
If you could pass that along to the rest of the gang, that'd be swell.
Of course. We'll definitely let them know.
Anywho, now that the gardens have lost their heads, the rest of the body's bound to fall with it. Doubt we'll be hearing much about them from here on.
For all intents and purposes, the Gardens are no more.
Well,
Yes,
so
that's
they
one
say,
less
but
organization that'll be hovering over us.
We're one step closer to my ideal world.
considering
A
Harwood's
world where
involved
nada
and the
can
fact
do
that
nada.
he
Now all
had
that's left
some
is to find
hand
the
in
one
the
thing we're looking for.
in establishing the
First,
gardens
though,
in the
we can
first
finish our
place.
business here, and then
Well,
Did you
it doesn't
sense
seem
that,
like things
Nadia?
are over yet.
Sure can. But it doesn't seem like they're trying to hide at all.
Not only of that, I've still got my theory of
There's no need to be so alarmed.
one of the main
I still
antagonists
owe you
being
for yesterday, after all.
Ace of Swords from
That sounds
3 and
like-
9. Oh, hello,
Always have
Kincaid. You
make a
managed to make your way
dramatic
in.
entrance, don't you, Renee?
For the last time, Oh, I'm wasting my breath.
Oh, hey, it's
Anyway,
he's finally
my
learned.
purpose for being here is to extend my gratitude for yesterday. Well, that, and to ask you two a few questions.
you won't be getting any answers from us. Sorry, but we're not about to go spilling our guts to a CID analyst.
I bet you're plotting our downfall this very second. You shady glasses-wearing types are all the same.
Now, let's not stereotype.
Let's not stereotype indeed,
I
even
can see
though a lot of the
Totally
characters
gives
in
off that
the
vibe.
Trails universe
Man.
always give off that vibe.
Fret. I have no intention of prying into your background. Just answer me this. Are you two traveling with anyone else at present?
No, it's just me and her right now. Satisfied?
We've got no clue where X-Mask is at. You can tie us up and torture us as much as you like, but it won't get you jack.
Cool, the CID 100% know that Rufus
pity.
is still alive somewhere.
What's an X mask? Is that a person?
Oh, good lord!
Whoever they
Now
are, Mr. Kincaid seems wary of them. Maybe
Gosh,
they're
I
an
wouldn't-
enemy of the CID?
I wouldn't be surprised
come
if
in
the
here just to ask
C
that
message from the
basic-ass
previous
question?
game might have been from
That
Rufus
wasn't my
himself, although I
primary
don't see how
objective. No.
he's involved
forget
in
already?
all of this.
This is also a job from the CID. I'll be joining you on your little excursion through this virtual world.
Woo! Okay,
Cool.
new party member.
Welcome aboard, then.
Hold on a sec. You have to go through the Orbital Net to access this place, right? So where did Specs come in from?
Surely he wasn't hiding in the office with us.
Of course not. I'm currently in the Vontai district. I could even connect to this place outside of Edith, if I so wished.
Damn. Talk about versatile.
All right. I propose we get down to business. We don't have all the time in the world.
Well, I suppose that's true. I hope Swin and Nadia will be comfortable with him joining.
I'm sure one of the
Okay,
reasons
so
he's
that's
here is
one
probably
more
because
to work
Agnes is here
Let's
too.
hop to it.
Yay! Now I can foist all my work onto the newbie and play cheerleader from the sidelines.
Yeah, keep dreaming.
Yep, there's Nadia's lazy side again.
On second thought, I don't think I have anything to worry about.
Well, to be fair, now that they know the CID's intentions with Swin and with Swin and Nadia, it's like they don't really have to be as hostile.
Now then, I'll be putting you all to work, including our guests with the colorful resumes.
Oh, that's one way of putting
Said the W
their work
word.
experience.
He really is evil.
If you're putting us to work, then you have to be willing to pay up.
Oh dear. Barely a minute has passed and sparks are already flying.
Hey, if you're good at take up work, you better negotiate the pay. Swap teammates using L2X. Okay, that's still the same as before. Actually, you know what? We will.
It's
Come,
up to you now.
come in, Kincaid.
Well, if you would, limiter removed.
Can we get all three in one? Yes, we can.
After you, Renee. Nowhere to hide. You're finished. Keep going. Roger. It's over. Give it up. You're so right. On your mark, Abel. Activating skill. Got you.
You got this, man. Wide open.
Go get him, Nadia.
Okay, so Swin's marks don't explode on the follow-up. That would have been nice quality of life for Swin's mechanics, but eh. That's a little unfortunate.
Gauge at maximum level. Watch out for ranged attacks.
Take that.
Won't show any mercy.
Your charge attack ready for use.
Too slow. Take this gun now. Let's finish the job.
Snooze, you lose.
They're down. Get going, then. Take that. Here goes. It's go time.
Oh, does the S break interrupt EX attacks? Oh, okay. Need to be careful with that then, huh? Because I was expecting the EX attack to come up first there, and then I follow up with the S craft.
And alive, ready.
All right, I'm seeing quite a few of the nuances with the new systems.
Nice. That went great.
Seriously, you rock, man.
Bring them down. Enemy down.
Who's game full?
Okay, no, it came through this time around. Okay, did the enemy in the last battle get out of stun before we had the opportunity to EX attack? Seems like it.
It's over. Next. You're down. Let's finish this quickly. Let's switch.
I'll take it from here. If you could. Boost level maximum strength.
Actually, no, we don't need to go 2 boost here. Just enough to get the EX chain. Okay, there we go. There's the 5 medium-sized monsters. Okay, what? Okay, Citrine Ring, Solar Burst, another hit 1. We've already got 4 of these. I think I'll go with Solar Burst because Angès currently has quite a few space arts on her setup right now.
Switching to maintenance mode.
Do I want to replace the Cobalt Ring? I think I will. Oh yeah, that'll just give her a magical start as well. That will help a lot with the first few turns of a few fights, that's for sure. Alright, let's see where this teleporter leads us.
A treasure chest. Good find.
Okay, yeah, these U material have been appearing like candy, so yeah, it's probably a bad choice to choose the U material earlier. Maybe. Okay, first enemy advantage of this playthrough. Oof. Alright, we're not in that bad of a position anyway.
That went well.
You were amazing, Swin.
Alright, let's mark these 2, and you know what, we'll follow up with the Nestcraft.
We can win.
Boost gauge limit.
Looks like a
Done
chest.
and dusted.
You did real good, S.
Keep your eyes peeled for ranged
We're
attacks.
leveled up.
This could get tricky.
Enemy down. Next.
Boost gauge maxed out.
Not done yet.
It should be safe for now.
Okay, this area is quite large, actually. There's this... Gosh, if these Märchen Garten areas are already this big, gosh, how big is it gonna be later on?
Go to town, Van. I'll exploit that.
Huh? You picked the wrong guy to fight.
You're a true professional, Van.
What? Yeah, we'll go down here first.
I'll do my best. You've got a charge attack available.
Bring them down. Down. There. Have you been?
Okay, well that's something new I've learned. You could switch targets mid-EX attack.
Pull out all the stops. Energy output maximum. Activating skill.
There. Take this. Bring them down.
Okie dokie.
Take this. That went well.
Your eyes
Take this.
We can win right now.
Okay, Nadia's in a precarious spot. Actually, no, this is fine, this is fine. This is fine, we're still fine. We don't need to heal just yet, we'll heal after this battle. And these two enemies are way too far from each other. Fun. The drone seems to be a bigger threat. So we'll get rid of that.
activating skill.
There we go.
It's up to you, Angès. Easy.
It should be safe for now.
Good job, Angès.
Okay, some new material and no teleporter in this dead end. Oh right, I said I was gonna heal. Whoops. Oh well.
Nadia! Surprise! 1, 2, 3!
We can win. Ready to go.
Will Mark and get a guaranteed crit on the S-Crafts?
Take this. Let's do this.
Activating skill.
You are getting
Boost gauge limit.
And that was almost enough to finish the 2 off.
Paid for that.
wide open.
Nice.
Alright, now we heal.
That went great.
Okay, there we go. I remembered that time. I remembered.
Won't show any mercy.
You've got a charge attack available.
Sling them down. Ha! You have the advantage. Enemy down.
Activating skill.
Sucker. Keep it up, Nadia.
Have some more.
Yippee! We rule!
Nicely done, Nadia.
Actually, now that I think about it, like, what's the ballpark range we need to be in for the battle achievements? Let's see. 100 hit chain. That shouldn't be too hard, especially when during the fights where we have access to the Grendel, because the Grendel's S-Craft has, like, 25 hits on its own. If I remember correctly, something around there. 50 ambushes. Sextuple kill. We need... Okay, we haven't seen that many enemies in that large of a group yet. 50 cross strikes in field battles. Those are all doable. 10 EX chains. This is the one I want to see the most. Is that it, or is there more? All 7 quick R attributes used. Oh, that's gonna be easy. Yeah, we'll just need to switch arts drivers if if the other characters we get later don't have an arts driver with different elements by default. Yeah, let me just grab all these separate masses. Oh, I'm just gonna claim them now. That'll give us quite a bit of money. Actually, yeah, this will give us quite a bit of money before whatever destination we head off to for Chapter 1.
Do your best, everyone.
So, you're crushed it!
We can win!
Activating skill!
If worse comes to worse, I've got plenty of droplets to sell too.
Cross! Diver!
Boost gauge
Keep it up,
limit
Nadia!
removed. Chance!
Wide open!
I did it!
Let's see, let's explore this way before we go under the bridge.
Boost gauge is full.
It'll be a cakewalk. Now wins again!
Wow, you did great, Nadia.
Okay, under we go. What's through here?
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Yeah,
Combat over. Time to
I'm glad the sound cue, yeah, that small enemy's attack is easily telegraphed. I've
Looks like a chest.
actually, I need to pay attention. Did the other enemies have sound cues to telegraph their attacks? It didn't seem like it. Did I explore up here already? Yes,
view is so
it seems
pretty,
like
isn't
it.
I
Never
hope
mind,
it's
I did not.
good. I'd love to go on a date here.
The Garten's popular with girls, I've noticed. I bet people will flock to this place once it's out.
So long as the monsters are cleared out anyway.
There is still much we don't know. Keep your guard up.
Yeah, it looks so nice in here. Indeed. Alright, anyways, that's this entire area explored, I think? Yeah, that's it. That's everything. Right, let's move on to the final zone. And we just need to slay the boss. That should be easy enough. Oh, straight to it. Gatekeeper of the Garten, Gilga Taurus. That's just straight up a Gehenna demon. Yeah, it's on another level from the rest of the small fry. Might actually give us a hard time. So, this being is the guardian of this domain. It must have been given a false role to play as the result of the hijacking. So, basically, we just have to kick this thing to the curb and then we're golden. Just remember that if you get hurt here, your bodies in the real world are gonna feel it too. Don't let up, even for a second. Understood?
Engaging sharks.
Okay, will this give a bit more trouble to us compared to the, what is it? The Red Grendel? Okay, we've got Grendel access again. Take the Grendel is only available during certain battles. Okay, there's no mandatory Grendel fights anymore from the looks of it. Aside from the earlier one, the prologue one we had. Actually, wait, was it? Was the Grendel one up for the entire fight? I completely forgot. Oh wait, yeah, it was. It was.
We can win!
Let's see. Okay, no, this is just straight up avoidable because it's everyone else's turn right now.
Going all in. Activating skill.
Too slow! You're done!
Yeah, we've got our turn first before that
Keep it
big
up,
guy
Nadia.
charges.
Might want a boost here.
Stay on guard!
Let's see. Let's go with...
Good luck. Some art should really hurt.
Yeah, sure. We'll go with Abyssal Flame. We're gonna keep everyone together because I'm gonna need Agnes to slap on the shield on everyone just in case.
Keep it up. It's working.
Here goes.
Actually, while we're at it, we might as well go Grendel right now. Ah, wait, right. 200 craft points. Completely forgot about that part.
This is a weakness with an art.
Right, like I said, shields with Angès.
Protect everyone! Yeah!
Keep it up, Nadia!
My move now.
Right, okay, now we'll go Grendel.
Go all out!
Never mind, we still need 10 more craft points.
Keep it up, it's working!
Alright, we'll get there. It's fine. Van also needs to take aggro too.
Activating
Think
skill!
fast. Take this. Do it, Swin.
Good chance for a shard boost.
Swin!
Too slow! You're done! Keep it up, Nadia!
Okay, so far this boss has been a little tankier than the the first Red Grendel fight.
Good luck! Some art should really hurt.
Pull out all the stops.
Full boost! Hit them where it hurts!
And do I want a double boost here? Actually no, not yet. I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm gonna time an S break if I can. Because we're gonna have Van transform and... Actually, do I want to do it now? And actually, if Anya's got her turn now, if I S-break with someone else, will they take the... crit? Actually, no, I don't want to do that just yet. No, no, no. Okay, so far the boss isn't really dealing that much damage. The shields have barely been dented.
You got this, Aggie! Shot forth! Relating ray! Ha! Nadia! Icon shine! All set!
Let's see... did I want that timing? That timing's fine, sure. I'll take it.
I'm putting you in charge, Captain Tyrell.
I was hoping Swin would have his turn before the...
And...
Actually, no, it doesn't matter too much.
Go down, Van!
Let's see. Well, we could just walk out of this attack. Switching to Grendel is what I'd like to do. Why are we still a few craft points off? He should have generated the last 10 earlier.
We've got this in the bag.
That is actually a little annoying, not gonna lie.
We're doing good!
We'll just have to wait until the next opportunity then.
Keep it up, it's
Right,
working.
attack.
Now!
Because I'm trying to get the 100 hit combo while we have a tanky enemy to contend with right now.
We've got this in the bag. Keep it up,
Let's see. The play here will be attack with Swin. Let the enemy have their turn. S
Going all
break. Yeah.
I'll exploit that.
Yeah, I'll S break with Swin.
We can win!
So Van could Grendel straight after. And okay, the boss gets its move before Nadia and Angès. That is really annoying. That is really, really annoying.
Activating skill.
You aren't getting away!
Actually, we can... No, we can accelerate Nadia's turn. Does she have enough craft points? Yes, she does.
Limit. Remove.
Yes, she does. Van will transform into the Grendel.
time for a new look.
Get going, Van!
Let's see. Can he get enough boost for someone else to get their S-craft in? No, it doesn't... Don't think so.
Don't hold back, Van! Keep it up, it's working!
And I forgot what the highest hit attacks on the Grendel are. Okay, we've got 20. I know Limited Blaster has got 3, if I remember correctly. Oh, I can't use the craft points attacks because that's going to we won't have enough craft points for Regal Beatdown if we do that. So Howling Roar, Limited Blaster, Regal Beatdown. Yeah, this is not going to get to 100 combo, but I might as well. Oh, right in the nether region. Oh. Van should have aggro, so we'll just move Nadia away.
Keep it up, Nadia.
Oh, okay. Nadia can just apply the mark even with arts. Oh, that is. Gosh, that's already way better than what Reverie did for the two. Let's see, barriers are down for Angès and the Van. Let's just get that back up. Yeah, the boss has been a little too annoyingly fast for me. Now, I was hoping to get the 100 hit combo this time around, but it doesn't seem like we will. Oh, boss done. Oh right, we've also got the EX chains too.
Keep it up, it's working.
Activating skill.
Keep it up.
Okie dokie.
Take this.
Get going, Dan.
Grendel's turn, and I think the finishing blow will be from.
We're doing good.
What is it, Nadia? Because she can get her S-Craft out immediately. Actually, wait, no, she's still boosted. Ah, never mind. Nope. We just keep punching the boss in the knees, and that's enough.
That's how it goes.
Swin's mark has been upgraded to instantaneous mark. And we've got the Carabia Hollow Core. Oh, wasn't this Aaron's default from Daybreak? I forget. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Although this is a physical-oriented Hollow Core, I definitely remember that. Phew, we got through that somehow. The two of you held your own quite well. I'm impressed. Though I shouldn't be surprised. You were a member of the Gardens and the so-called Imperial Picnicking Front after all. Wow, Kincaid even knows about that name? You weren't half bad yourself, Specs. Well, I'm glad they're somewhat getting along now. Alright, good work, people. We didn't catch the culprit, but we did what we were asked to do. I think we can call this job done. I beg to differ. Come again? You may have cleared this floor, but many more still remain. It's much too early to pop the champagne, I'm afraid. You gotta be shitting me, dude. Ugh, bet that concierge lady left out that very important detail on purpose. Yeah, because if you knew that information, Van, you probably wouldn't have taken this job on in the first place. Whatever the case, we definitely didn't know the full scale of the Märchen Garten going in. Just how many floors does this place have? I haven't the foggiest. The hijacker may very well have increased the number of floors since they seized control. If you wish to know the answer, you'll simply have to fight your way to the top. Oh, we're climbing up. I see. What a pain in my ass. That said, I believe we've done more than enough for today. You can finish the rest on your own time. If the remaining floors are going to be as difficult as this one, this will not be an easy task. No kidding. We're gonna need all hands on deck and then some for this gig. At least there's one silver lining. We don't all need to be in the same room to connect to this place. That's right. I've taken the liberty to inform Elaine about all of this, so you can call her on next time if you so wish. Seriously? Ugh, that woman's gonna burn the candle at both ends with how much work she takes on. Don't know if there's anyone else in the world who cracks the whip like you do. Indeed. One might say it's my specialty. Well, he's had a lot of experience back in high school. Now, if you'll excuse me, there are a number of pressing matters that demand my attention. Before I take my leave, I have a message for the two of you from the Chief. We have no intention of interfering with your activities during your stay in the Republic. That is all. What? But you were so persistent before. Why are you only now pumping the brakes? 2 reasons. 1, the gardens have fallen. 2, you aren't privy to the location of your masked friend. Therefore, the CID has determined there's no merit in pursuing you further. We have neither the time nor the resources to waste. That's the best news I've heard all day. Bye-bye, Specs. Miss you already. Guess he logged out. Might as well follow suit. Are we going to be using our Xiphers to return like he just did? Yeah, if we cut the connection to this virtual space while it's stable, our conscious... Conk? Conk. If we cut the connection to this virtual space while it's stable, our consciousness should go back to the real world. See you all in a sec.
Hold up, guys.
Well, okay, if Swin and Nadia didn't see Mare before, well, they're seeing her now.
Oh, it's that fairy thing again.
I didn't expect to see you here.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot you two were in the office when we were talking with her.
Didn't realize you knew about Mare Bear.
Ugh, would you please stop calling me that?
I don't think Van's gonna stop anytime soon, Mare.
Whoa, she has a remarkable range of emotion for an AI.
You said it. Almost reminds me of her. Her?
Of her, they're probably referring
You're just the
to
cutest little thing,
Lapis.
aren't you? I think I'm gonna catch you.
Pretty sure.
And I'll shove you in a bottle as a keepsake. Okay, making a mental note to stay far away from you.
Yeah, chill there, Nadia. She ain't
She's just
Tinkerbell.
messing with you, I think. Anywho, what you doing here?
Oh, right. I wanted to give you all a heads up. When the virtual space was hijacked and remade, a huge influx of information from the Orbital network found its way into this place.
Really now? I wonder why.
I bet they had to get their greasy little hands on a bunch of data in order to push all those changes.
And if some of that was top secret, then it's no wonder the CID is involved.
Now that you've cleared the first floor,
Wow, it's almost like it's almost like the real life AI learning algorithms out there, just
But there are some juicy
farming
bits mixed in,
info.
including data that's normally hidden in the depths of the network. Some of it's encrypted even. I already downloaded it to your terminal, just in case.
Good deal. Thanks for doing that.
Oh, we're sorry. I know we said we could handle everything from here.
Well, this is a special occasion. Besides, I'm a first-rate hollow. This kind of thing is child's play.
You
Wow,
say that, but I'm pretty sure even the most top-of-the-line hollows can't do what you're doing.
All right, that's about all I can help you with for this job. You're on your own from here.
the baits earlier worked wonders and then some.
Everything's back to normal again.
What a strange little creature.
She's an interesting one, all right. You guys want to head back and take a look at that info?
Yes, let's.
That info might inform our next destination as well, for Chapter 1. She wasn't lying about there being a bunch of junk. My PC is littered with this shit now. Yeah, just how many gigabytes or terabytes does Van's laptop have? This is like trying to find a needle in a haystack. No, scratch that. This sounds like cake compared to... That sounds like cake compared to this. If only Reset and Catra were here. Yeah, and then they could just automate the entire parsing. Art. Oh yeah, Ren's here too. I mean, actually, what the heck is Ren doing right now? She's probably well informed about all that's going on right now. Maybe I'll just hit up the CID or MK and throw them at the problem. Better idea. Throw it at me. Oh right, forgot that you're tech savvy. I actually forgot as well. Yep, so give me the keyboard. I'll wreck your computer with viruses in 10 seconds flat. Stay the hell away from my PC. Just kidding, just kidding. Anyway, data analysis is my forte, so let me at it. You could have spared Van some grief if you said that from the start. There's never a dull moment with Nadia around, is there? Look at her go! It's all coming together now. There, I put the data into groups based on pattern similarities. All that's left is to run this through the Kitty engine. Huh? Incognito mode? Oh, oh boy, Agnes is learning something new about the internet, huh? What is this? I've never seen this before. That's to be expected. It's a hidden function that your average person isn't going to know about. Well, for now anyway. And even if they did, it's not like they'd know what to do with it. Although knowing about incognito mode in the real world, I don't think it hides your activities from people like the CID. And presto, Kitty, you're a goddess. The engine should be able to process the rest on its own. Huh? What's this? Oh, a video maybe?
Almata's legacy?
Almata. Now that's a name I never thought I'd hear again.
Great! Almata's causing trouble even though they're dead?
And I hope there will come a day when we never do.
Yeah.
Oh, were you two involved with them?
From back in your gardens days, maybe?
No. Not directly, anyway. There's only one connecting point I can think of. And that's Cray Village.
We stumbled upon it 2 years ago after we took care of some stuff. It was so peaceful. I got boatloads of rest at that super cozy inn, and ate all the galettes I wanted.
Okay, so they've had time
Lazy days were
to
the best days,
enjoy the place
and those were some
before
of the
Crail
bestest lazy days
went
I've had
kaput.
in my whole life.
Before we even realized it, a whole month had gone by.
Sounds like Cray Village was special to you. Come to think of it, I did hear a little about this during our stay there.
They must have visited it right after they dealt with the Retributive Tower incident. Okay, so we got a direct timeline of events of what Swin and Nadia's been doing since, Reverie. Although that's only part of their story up till now, anyway. Sorry, we got a little off track. We were talking about Almata's legacy. Yeah, we got a lot of hits on that in the data. Even so, we know next to nothing about it besides the name. I wonder what it could be. Maybe it's some leftover mirror or some sort of treasure. Ooh, dibs! Oh right, I forgot Nadia was also very mirror hungry. Stop trying to call dibs on everything. Anyway, it could also be a narcotic or a weapon of some kind for all we know. Could be a nuclear bomb remnants. Who the frick knows? I doubt it'd be a spare nuclear weapon given how hard they are to make, but bombs or explosives wouldn't be out of the question. Well, we don't know that now, do we? Their top guys were packing some super powerful weapons, right? Maybe it's one of those? Could be. Their leader and 2 of their executives used artifacts. Wouldn't be a stretch to think they left something like those behind. There are too many possibilities on the table. I think trying to narrow it down without any hard facts would be a wasted effort. In my opinion, our time would be better spent trying to find it. According to the data, it's hidden somewhere outside the capital. And there was only one place that was mentioned. Yeah, Messeldam. Aha! I knew it! That's probably our next destination. I think we'll find a lead on its whereabouts there. Messeldam's a port city facing the North Sea. And, one of the places there... And the place where, the film festival was cancelled during Daybreak, wasn't it? I hear trade with Feria is really popping off over there, and they're also famous for their ballet. That and their annual film festivals. I heard they had to cancel it last year because of a terrorist threat and a series of fires that broke out. Yep, okay, yeah, I definitely remembered that. No doubt those incidents were orchestrated by Almata. Yeah, and here's the kicker. That city is where their old base was at. Believe it or not, I've been eyeing Messeldam for a while because of something else. I've been meaning to drop by for a visit, so this works out nicely.
Hey, Aggie, why are you glowing?
Oh, wonderful! The, Genesis radar is triggered. Okay, so, 8th Genesis is somewhere in Messeldam right now. Interesting.
It's last year all over again. Well, you know what that means. We'll be in for a collision course with trouble in the near future.
Let me come with you.
Sorry, but no can do. You've got school, remember?
And
Playing
Van's
hooky's
got
all well
Swin and
and good
Nadia
once in a
too.
while, but you need to help your friends with the festival prep.
I know, but...
No buts. And besides, it's not like I plan to go it alone. I'm gonna call up some of my other assistants. I'll have more than enough hands on deck, so don't worry. Just leave this one to me.
If I had to guess, probably Ferry and Aaron.
Okay, I understand. I probably shouldn't be making a habit of skipping school anyway. I can't just shirk my duties, especially now of all times.
Alright, I'm thinking this will be a long trip. It's gonna be a bit before I'm back in the office. Speaking of, Swin, Nadia, you two got any plans for the next little while?
Yeah, come with
Well,
us!
let's
Come with
see.
us!
We need to gather info in the capital about the thing we're looking for.
To that end, we'll probably be staying in town for the time being.
Nah.
Cool. Then I've got an idea.
Oh, never
I
mind,
was
they
gonna
are coming
go
with
over
us.
this with you earlier before the CID chief butted in. I have a proposal for you two.
A joint venture. Although no details just yet. Okay, Overture, the Märchen Garten end.
That's how it goes.
Oh, we actually get the
Rank
Spriggan
up.
report for this as well. Not that it makes a
I'll be
difference.
taking that.
And Gladiator headband, thank you very
That's just about
much.
perfect.
Oh, please, that was nothing.
Oh, we still get an employee for the month for this? Huh. Alright, good to know. Oh, and I'm surprised Reset still even has the spare time to even help sign off on these Spriggan reports. Even yeah, she's not even here with us right now. Okay. Swin stats boosted. CID top secret research reports have been added to the archive. Okay, that's gonna be worth a read. This stream was supposed to be chapter 1. This does seem like a good point to stop, but I think we'll keep going actually. I'm like I said, my stream times are usually 4 hours long, so I'll be going up until then. For now though, I will. Oh goodness, that's a lot of reports. Hang on. Let me take a quick bathroom break and then we'll have a read through these. If it's just, actually, no, it sounds like it's the same reports we got from the previous game. I'm fairly certain there were reports like that. And, oh my goodness, it's been a while since I saved. Man, things would have been bad if I lost all my progress there. Yeah, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, so I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Right, let's go ahead and have a read through these reports. If they're the same as they were in the previous game, then we'll just skip over these. Never mind. Okay, this is a whole lot
The DG
different.
Cult, a religious group that forsook the goddess and engaged in devil worship.
And it's actually a video
Their
as well.
inception dates
Huh.
back to the Middle Ages. Evidently, the descendants of a family of alchemists living in Crossbell were involved as well. The cult performed all manner of inhumane rituals and experiments.
So if we've got all these
reports,
reports, these are going to be important later on then, I assume.
Their goal was to create a divine child and supplant the goddess in the process. To
Yeah,
achieve
that's
this end,
Kia.
they kidnapped children from all across Cimmeria and used them as fodder for their experiments. Concomitantly, they conducted a number of tests that had no relation to their main goal.
The Gnosis with the Pleroma
Due to the
grass.
unspeakably heinous nature of the cult's misdeeds, in 1198, the Bracer Guild, Septian Church, and combined military forces of every nation carried out an operation to wipe them out for good.
And Ouroboros was based technically part of that too.
Only a few of the cult's victims were saved, and though they may be no more, the scars they inflicted throughout the world still remain.
If I remember correctly, the left one was Tio, was it? Who? But yeah, the right one was Ren. She was rescued by Ouroboros in Paradise, was it?
The Dominions.
The Paradise Lodge?
The Dominions are an unofficial branch of the Septian Church made up of 12 exceptional knights, known as the Gralsritter. It is said that there will always be 12 members of this group, all of whom possess an ability known as a stigma. The stigmas supply them with supernatural powers on a scale wholly unknown to us. Each knight has their own personal airship, known as a Merkaba, which we believe they use
Wait,
to divert their collect artifacts.
hold
and
up.
carry out special
Did Tomas
missions
have his own
assigned to them by
S-craft?
The Congregation for the Sacraments.
Bruh, he was never playable, what the hell? And it looked like he got his own S-craft animation there, what the heck? Come on, we've missed out. What? Unless you're telling me Tomas is gonna be playable here in Daybreak. That'd be sick. Right, what about Iscariot, the other faction that seemed a little
Iscariot.
similar to the...
In Arteria, the Papal Guard is a group under the Congregation for Divine Worship, which
That butts
stands
heads with the,
opposed to Congregation for the Sacraments.
Dominions.
Iscariot is a covert unit within that organization. Their main function is the execution of those who have been branded as heretics, a task that often puts them at odds with the Gralsritter.
The Inquisition,
Their
basically.
details remain scarce. Their members can create multiplex spiritual marks using battle orbments, enhancing their abilities to superhuman levels. Furthermore, it appears that their captain has recently been replaced, but their identity remains a mystery even within much of the church itself.
So what's his face is not the leader anymore? Interesting. Big bulky guy. I forgot his name. Alright, what about Ouroboros?
Ouroboros. A secret organization that operates from the shadows all throughout the continent. They are often referred to as simply the Society.
They do not have much
They have been
information
involved
at
in
all.
virtually every major incident that has occurred in Cimmeria over the past several years.
The Liber Arc and the Azure Tree.
7 of their highest-ranking members, known as the Anguis,
The
plot out and
Anguis.
spearhead the Society's strategies for the purpose
One of those are
one
has been turned into salts. Actually, yeah,
two
two of those are gone already.
Enforcers. Each possesses exceptional combat prowess, and despite what one might expect, our intelligence tells us the Grandmaster provides them with a considerable degree of autonomy. To date, we have confirmed the existence
Actually,
of
how
19 numbered
did the CID
enforcers.
manage to get their hands on this picture? Actually, I just thought of that. Like, how? And the fact that it's here in the... Like, I know it's like a promotional wallpaper kind of thing in real life, but it's funny to think that a few of Ouroboros' enforcers just decided to take some pics like that out somewhere. Oh my goodness, and the fact that the CID have gotten their hands on it, that's even funnier. Alright, finally we have the gardens. Let's see what we have on them.
The Gardens, an assassin organization that once operated out of western and central Zemuria. They consisted of 4 gardens. Swords, Thorns, Arum, and Rust. Each of these gardens fell under the watchful rule of a designated overseer. They kidnapped children from various parts of Zemuria and molded them into fully fledged assassins. The organization's implausibly high success rates are no doubt owed to this cruel system of upbringing.
Okay, and those are a few pictures from the 3 and 9 novel.
Thousand Oathbreaker, an Anguis of Ouroboros, formed the Gardens by bringing together the remnants of the DG cult and a Middle Ages assassin organization called the Order of the Moonlight Horse. Then, after the Oathbreaker left them to their own devices, they formed a coalition with the mafia group Almata and went completely out of control.
And nothing more about them. That's it. I guess that's all we need to know for now. I said earlier, but you know what, just in case, let's go ahead and start Chapter 1. Oh, okay. We've got Reverie Styles chapter character select. Okay, so we could either start with Van or we could go with Swin and Nadia. Okay. And I'm completely wrong about who we were going to join up with first. Turns out it's actually Catra and Judith. Right. We'll go with... we'll go in order. We'll start with Act 1A. Go ahead with Van, Catra, and Judith. Yeah, if it's like a Reverie, then we will need to go through the Swin, Nadia, and Elaine part as well anyway.
Damn, where'd that brat go? Hunt him down! We can't let that lead slip, no matter what!
Alright, that seems to be Almata's legacy, hidden in that briefcase. That is my assumption, at least.
Dad.
Right, a week has passed since the Overture. Okay, and no travel animation this time to Messeldam. We're just right there. I was hoping to do some Edith exploration because there was some stuff we didn't buy.
Turns out these bastards are the shoot first type.
Oh, we're straight into the action. Okay.
In the meantime, you...
Well, this went sideways fast.
Oh,
Still,
nice outfit, Judith.
We can't just let them get their hands on that key.
What the? Gun her down already!
Good shot there too. Actually, this might be a film. Now that I think about it.
Pull it together. I have to get this lead to Ron.
It might as well be a film, actually.
Woman in black? What are you doing here? Follow me. We're off this boat.
This way! Get a move on!
And cut!
Okay, yeah, I thought so. Okay, it was a movie. And Van actually got an acting role in it.
Flawless take, girls! Judith, you were fantastic. And Nina, sensational! This scene, where your characters first meet, is gonna be a major highlight. And the camera's loving that foxy skin-tight jumpsuit. Whew, it's the perfect fusion of eros and savagery.
Director, could you maybe inject a little less sexual harassment into your feedback?
Well, the game camera isn't really helping with that either.
Films, Mr. Gotti. These action scenes are so intense. You're quite the visionary.
Don't understate your own talent, my dear. Not everyone could play a role like Michelle.
Miss Lanster!
Oh, crap.
Oh, okay, we're seeing someone from Judith's family. Wow.
Excuse you?
Well, hello, Dominique. Nice of you to come visit us on location.
And, did Nina's voice actor change? She sounds a little different.
Of course. Even in my glory days, I always preferred a hands-on approach. Besides, how could I miss the rare opportunity to observe my granddaughter's acting up close and personal?
Oh, I guess I better pull out all the stops.
No slacking on the job, huh?
Starlets of today, coached by Dominique Lanster, a celebrated singer of yesteryear. This is shaping up to be one hell of a movie.
It's a crossover between Golden Blood and Wolves Requiem, correct? That alone is enough to draw
crossover,
anyone in.
huh?
What else did you expect?
Holy cow! I've never seen the special effects come together so quickly before. And the way you sync the footage is spot on. Where'd you learn this stuff, kid?
It's really nothing special. I'm a researcher at the Basel Institute of Science, so computers are second nature to me.
Bruh, that's not how computer skills work. I wish it did. Otherwise, I'd be a pro coder right now, you know?
There's a lot of overlap between video editing and the visual analysis we do in observational astronomy.
We got a regular boy wonder here. The rest of you better start taking notes.
Well, we know
Yes,
Catra
sir.
can change careers pretty easily if he wanted to.
Remind me, Van, how exactly did we get wrapped up in this?
Alright, they took the train, or at least Catra did.
So this is Messeldam's harbor district. It's a lot more developed than I expected. Now where's that address Van gave me?
Your destination is roughly 200 ards from your current position.
Right, it should be just around that corner. Okay, you two, let's be on our way.
Okay, so our two autonomous robots have stealth functions now.
Oh, there you are. Long time no see, Catra. What's it been?
And it
2
looks like
months now?
Judith's
Just about.
disguise has
It
improved
feels
somewhat.
nice getting to chat face to face instead of over comms. I'm really glad to see you and Judith haven't changed a bit.
Wait, I swear she was wearing her sunglasses
Right back at
on
you,
the brief
Catra.
sweep over
Are
the
you sure
table.
they don't need you at the institute, though?
Oh, I've already finished my compulsory courses for the semester. I even had enough spare time to upgrade Theo and Zeros.
Okay, and that's why they have stealth functions now.
Catra worked hard on it.
So no new outfits for
That's
Catra
already
and
really good for
Judith
you.
right now.
Oh, so you made their AI even smarter, huh?
I also added a few new features, but that's probably more than you would care to hear about.
Hey,
Come to
that
think of it,
sounds like it'll be
aren't
important,
you in the middle
Catra.
of shooting a film, Judith?
Yeah, production started on location in early January. It's a crossover between last year's two big blockbusters. Directors Gotti and Lom are collaborating on it. We're only working on Gotti's part right now, but the cast and crew's really getting into the swing of things. That means I'll only be able to investigate between shoots. Sorry, Van.
Hey, no skin off my back.
That works.
I'm just happy you're willing to help. But you know, you really don't need to bother if your schedule's packed.
The bits and pieces I heard about what happened at the Capitol are already too much to ignore. Do you mind filling us in on the details, now that Catra's here?
Yes, I'd like some clarification on that whole affair.
All right, I'll try and keep it short and sweet.
Right, murder caused chaos in Capital. There, done. So that's how things went. It's almost too surreal to believe. A dark red beast that resembles the Grendel and Almata's legacy. This demands our attention, especially if the first Genesis reacted. No kidding. I borrowed this one just in case, but to be honest, I don't know how much use it will be. Actually, would it still activate even if Angès is not around? Well, we're about to find out in this chapter. True, they only tend to glow in Agnes's presence. That strange phenomenon you mentioned is another point of concern. Wish I could explain it better. It ain't easy to put into words. Doesn't sound like we have much to go off at this point. Is the capital safe at least? Yeah, I left Agnes and a few other folks I can trust to hold down the fort. If worst comes to worst, Elaine's there too, so they should be fine for now. Understood. Then I suppose the three of us should get to looking for Almata's legacy. Right, it's been too long since I've seen some real action. And I'm not about to turn a blind eye to anything involving Almata. Besides, even on a tight schedule, I've always found time for a side gig or two. That's right, a case like this is nothing for Judith Lanster. Let me at him! Did something happen to Judith since we last met, Van? Her Grammy put her through the ringer when she got home back in December. Ugh. Sure, I've made a lot of mistakes lately, but who hasn't? I'm doing my best here. That whole scandal with me and Maxim wasn't even my fault. And yet, even Mom won't stick up for me. If I don't start showing some improvement front stage and backstage, I'll never hear the end of it. So when are we going to see Judith's mom then, if we're seeing her granny right now? I don't think I've ever seen Judith like this before. Her grandmother must be terrifying. Oh, look who it is. And we were just talking about him too. Arkwright here. How's it been, Director? Director Salvatore Gotti.
Boy, am I glad you picked up.
Our very cultured director.
Judith tells me you're in Messeldam right now.
Sure am. Let me guess, you in some kind of trouble?
I'll say. One of our actors is running late. If we don't act fast, it'll mean major delays in our shooting schedule.
And we just happen to be available extras, huh?
And wouldn't you know it? Today's supposed to be Nina's first day on the set. We'll need a stand-in, but the role takes a fair bit of physicality, so as far as viable candidates go...
Are you asking what I think you're asking?
I know it's short notice, Fan, but be a good sport. Think of it as a little favor from you to me.
For real? Wait, so let me get this straight. So that wasn't actually Nina? There, was it? Despite Van's initial reluctance at the director's request, Gotti's relentless passion eventually convinced him to accept. With Katra's help, the filming went off without a hitch. The playback looks good! Let's take 5, everybody! And back to the present. Act 1A, Port Capriccio. Oh, so is our range of activities only going to be limited to the port? You sure saved my ass, Van. I had no idea you were such a talented stuntman. We'll have to shoot some pickups when Ethan gets here, but the whole day would have been a bust without you. That fight scene you choreographed for us was the cherry on top. Heck, I ought to get you and Katra on staff. Nah, it was no big deal. But out of curiosity, do full-timers get access to unedited cuts of the adult scenes? Van asking the real questions here. Okay, that's enough out of both of you. And if, like, it's not like he needs to answer that question. If there was an 18 plus version of Golden Bloods, then there's probably going to be an 18 plus version of whatever film where that's being cooked right now. Oh bother. Oh brother. The job does seem fun though. By the way, what's Grammy up to? Oh, she's helping Nina run lines for the next scene. No, that was actually Nina. I am so confused right now. Okay, so that's actually Nina. For sure. I'll tell you this much. Bringing her on board really lit a fire under our asses. Dominique Lanster, the biggest chansonnier? Gosh, if anyone knows the pronunciation for that word, please let me know. The biggest chansonnier? The biggest chansonnier of her generation. Even after retiring, she still has a finger in every corner of the business. Apparently, she'll only take on jobs when the mood strikes her, but any production she touches becomes a massive hit. That's an impressive resume. She sounds like a woman of many talents. Grammy coaches everything from stage and screen actors to professional athletes. She even has experience planning large-scale events. It's all done behind the scenes too, so the industry sees her as a legend, a real genius in her field. Who would have thought we'd end up working with her here in Messeldam? I take it you didn't hear about it till the last minute either, eh, Judith? Well, the good news is, now we've got a cinematic masterpiece for the ages on our hands. Keep an eye out for the premiere. I gotta run, but I'll see to it you get paid in a few days for all your help. Oh, let's see. Little port towns like this in RPGs are always some of my favorites. They're so nice to walk around. They sure are. They sure are. They're either nice, industrious places, or they're nice, calm places like this one. No rest for the director, is there? I hope we were able to lighten the load, if nothing else. For sure. In fact, you bought me some time too. With today's shoot out of the way, I should be free until evening. Alright then, I think we've hung around here long enough. You two ready to roll? First things first, we need to track down Almata's legacy. Of course, that's easier said than done. We should be able to sniff out some clues in town though. Let's make the round and see what turns up. I'd like to poke around Almata's old stomping grounds in particular. Right, as far as Messeldam goes, that place tops the list. Oh, and I've spread the word about 4 SPGs like you asked, so we might have a few of those to do. Good looking out. While we're at it, we might as well stop by the White Whale Inn. There's something in my room that I wanted to show you guys. Oh? Oh, you must mean that new software from Marduk. Very well, we can drop in at some point as we work through our requests. Alright, cool, time to explore Messeldam. Nice. Tactics menu. I think it's a bit late to be showing this, considering I've already messed with the tactics in the previous stream.
Alright, I've got my disguise on now, so I'm good to go.
That could win an award for the worst disguise in history.
Okay, nope, her disguise is still the same. Never mind.
How on earth did no one recognize you?
Is there anyone to talk here? Yes, there is. You know what? Let me sort out those formations, actually. Let's see. Focus and, yeah, disperse is fine. Catra should stay in the back. We want Judith at the front.
Switching to maintenance mode.
Can we change holocores now? Hang on.
Switching to maintenance mode.
Okay, yes we can. I am tempted to give... Actually... Yeah, you know what? We will give,
Holocore Karabia.
Karabia to Judith here. Raim can stay on Catra. Let's see, do we have any spare quartz? Okay, we have a defense 1. I think we'll give that to Judith.
Commencing maintenance.
Do we have any other spare quartz? No, we don't. Not at the moment.
Switching to maintenance mode. Skill set updated.
Actually, you know what? No, this evade 1 should go on to Judith. Actually, now that I think about it, do we still have, what is it, that drives skill? Arc Feather. We still have Arc Feather, and it still costs the same? Huh. I thought that would have been... I thought its cost would have increased. Because, Judgment Feather is so OP in Daybreak 1. Okay, who knows? Maybe its damage output has been nerfed. We'll see once we actually have the quartz available to utilize it. Although, overall, I don't think there's really any new shard skills at all. So I might try and go for the same setups I had for Daybreak 1. Anyways, let's see what's going on here at the port. Are you still not satisfied with the scene, Mr. Gotti? I could tweak my performance however you like. No. You played your part to a T, Nina. It just feels like we need a little je ne sais quoi to tie things together before cutting to the climax. No shame in asking for advice if you need it. The whole point of this blockbuster crossover is to raise support for the survivors of Crail Village, right? Knowing that, I'd like to help in any way I can. Looks like Grammy and them are ironing stuff out. Let's not butt in. They've got enough on their plates.
I never realized there were so many people involved in making a movie.
Yeah, it's not just actors and directors out here. Takes a village to make the magic happen.
What can I get for you?
Alright, time to go through all the shops and sell all this Sepith masses. Alright, new recipe, new food.
Thanks for shopping.
What do we have down here at the port?
The Northern Sea. I'm a little surprised it's not too cold out there this time of year.
I think that's because the flow of ocean currents keeps the port ice-free.
It's like a gateway that connects all the northern countries, like Ohrid, Lemon, and Rimaferia.
Man, the water is looking so nice too. Actually, is there any reflections going on? Okay, there is with the boat. Oh, sweet. Yeah, that's some good-looking water, that's for sure. Yeah, I think it's looking a little different than how it looks in Daybreak.
Will do.
Hang on. I need to test out. Can we go fishing with other characters? What was the input again? Okay, there we go.
See what I can catch.
Locate fishing spots by using shard search. Okay, so we could do that as well. Alright, so we've got 2 fish we could catch here. Actually, wait, I don't have much bait. Ah. But it's good to know it's not just Van we're restricted to.
Decent catch, I guess.
Alright, a skygill and... Hang on, let's see. Can Catra fish as well?
Let's see how I do.
Yes he can.
Oh no. Let's see how I do.
Oh, okay, that lost me my bait. I did not mean to press X that early. Okay, hopefully there's a place to buy fish bait here. Oh, it's Van, and he brought friends. Fancy seeing you all the way out in Messeldam. Have we seen these NPCs before? I don't remember. Do you know these people, Van? Yeah, we met a while ago in the capital. They persuaded me to take some fishing gear off their hands. Oh, right, okay, we got the fishing stuff from these girls. Doesn't seem like you're too pressed about it, the way you've been carrying that rod around everywhere. What can I say? It helps pass the time. Hey, what matters is that you're enjoying yourself. I'm just as much of an angling aficionado as these two, so any newcomers to the sport are more than welcome. Oh, I haven't introduced myself yet, have I? I'm Makino's cousin, Kyle. You and your team actually helped me get my stolen bicycle back in Crail Village, Van. Oh wait, he's that guy? Oh wow, small world, huh? Imagine my surprise when Shannon's Makino brought up your name. Fate's a funny thing, huh? Oh yeah, I remember now. You mentioned being there to fish at the time. It's the same with us. We came to make a rare catch that can be found in Messeldam's winter waters. We also plan on posting a pic of it on our social media accounts afterward. We just launched it, so check us out when you get the chance. Oh, and here's a little something for the road. You should cast a few lines with us if you're up for it. Oh good, free bait. I needed that. Thanks, we'll keep it in mind.
Let's see how I do.
Alright, can we catch the other fish that's located in these waters? We're about to find out.
I got it!
Oh, that was an easy one. And it's a snow crab. Does it give you material still? It still gives you material. Okay, no. I'm just going to catch the unique fish. I'll save the bait for when the fish give more worthwhile drops.
Okay.
Why, hello there. Let me know if you need anything at all.
Right, what do we have in this shop? Mostly ingredients, Tyrell Times issue 2. We need to have a read of that. Right, a few gifts, a few accessories. I don't think... Okay, the twinkling ring might be a unique one. No, it doesn't seem like it, actually. Oh, we've got more bait to work with. Dumplings? That seems a little excessive. Actually, wait. There might be more fish in the ocean, actually. We might need to get some of those dumplings. First of all, though, I will get the fishing upgrades and... Okay, we can only buy one set of dumplings. Alright, and yeah, we'll buy a few more fishing bait. You know what, we'll go up to 10. And that's about it here. Let's see if there's any more...
Let's do this thing.
Okay, you can change the type of bait with L1 Dar1. Okay, no, it just changes the probability of catching the skygill. Alright, we'll save the dumplings another time. Right, in the meantime, now that we've bought the Tyrell Times issue 2, let's have a read of that, shall we? Okay, looks like the T-phones are the highlight of today's issue. Right, give me a moment. Ooh. Alright, let's begin. The Tyrell Times, Issue 2. Technology. The T-phone sales exceed wildest expectations. 1 month ago, the T-phone, a consumer model Zypher, was released to the public. Despite its hefty price tag, sales have shot through the roof, with sources claiming a second production run has already been ordered to meet the product's sky-high demand. The T-phone is a consumer-grade communications device based on the same technology as the Zypher Standard, a 6th-generation battle orbment developed independently by the Verne Company. The secret sauce that led to the T-phone's explosive popularity seems to be the sheer number of special features as well as its general versatility. Older, antiquated communication devices, such as previous generation combat orbments like the Enigma and Arcus units, offered basic calling and messaging features, with a simple camera being the most complex feature one could expect out of them. The Zypher and T-phone, in contrast, come standard issue, with the ability to connect to the Orbital Net, from which a user can install various applications. This allows for an unprecedented degree of customizability. The T-phone is also capable of performing basic calculations, making it usable for data processing purposes as well. When the development of the Zypher standard first began, a number of concerns were raised regarding the exclusion of the Epstein Foundation from the project, and over the Verne Company developing the technology independently. Now, however, it is clear that the Verne staff's tireless efforts bore fruit. There is no doubt that the Zypher Standard and the T-phone will support the work and lifestyles of people all over the Republic for many years to come. Okay, so it seems like the T-phones have inherited the real-life iPhone prices, but have the customizability of Android phones. That's what I'm hearing from this. Culture, Vegas Films and Kowloon Pictures co-production nears completion. Sources say that the long-awaited collaborative endeavor between Vegas Films and Kowloon Pictures is finally nearing the end of principal photography. Over the past few days, the filming of this climactic scene has been taking place in the city of Messeldam. This film will mark the first time movie stars Judith Lanster and Nina Fenley appear on screen together, further adding to fans' insatiable anticipation for the feature. It is no small wonder, seeing how this is a crossover between the actress's signature works, Golden Blood and Wolf's Requiem. We interviewed Miss Judith and Miss Nina during the first day of filming in Messeldam. Both expressed their excitement and enthusiasm for the movie, and when fans asked whether they had anything to share with their fans, they had this to say. Judith Lanster. Thanks for being there every step of the way in my acting journey, everyone. I'm super stoked to be sharing the spotlight with my friend and colleague Nina this time around. Seeing her own journey and how all her hard work and diligence has paid off has been super inspiring for me, so I'm happy and proud to be standing alongside her. As for how Zoe and Michelle end up involved in each other's lives, well, you'll have to watch the movie and find out yourselves. Nina Fenley? I'm beyond honored to have this opportunity to star in such an important film alongside Judith, who I've looked up to through my whole career. This movie will show a new side to Michelle's character, so after watching it, you'll have a better, deeper understanding of who she really is. I will do my best to give as authentic a performance as possible as we wrap up filming. Hey, and Van and Katra got some partial roles in it too. So we'll see them. I mean, if we see the full film before the game ends, well... hopefully we get to... Hopefully they are animated this time instead of just the single frame and then just the dialogue on top. If there are movies again, collectible movie brochures again. Right, National. 3 months after the collapse of Almata, has peace returned to the Republic? 3 months have passed since Almata's reign of terror was brought to an end. They were a mafia group who, while active, dominated the Republic's criminal underworld from the shadows and committed heinous atrocities, the likes of which have rarely been seen throughout recorded history. Almata was, without question, a catalyst in the decline in the Republic's public order. So how will their demise ultimately affect the state of the country and crime within our nation? So how will their demise ultimately affect the state of security and crime within our nation, one might ask? First and foremost, in Edith, many organizations that were affiliated with Almata and groups of predominantly young delinquent Almata subcontractors, often referred to as gangsters, have been rounded up and arrested by capital authorities. That is not, however, to say that organized crime has gone away on the whole. On the contrary, turf wars and small-scale conflicts between local gangsters have been on the rise in recent months. Without a major crime organization like Almata to rein them in, small-time crooks have free rein to do as they please. This state of criminal affairs is not exclusive to Edith. Our sources claim the power balance in seedy organizations in Longport's eastern quarter has begun to shift. Though details remain unclear, public safety has reportedly begun to deteriorate, and the number of violent incidents between feuding criminals is increasing. While in the western side of the Republic, the Dolor family, a criminal enterprise that had declined in influence due to Almata's rise in power, are now staging their comeback in the wake of Almata's downfall. On the bright side, the citizens of Messeldam, the former hearth and home of Almata, have recovered a sense of relief now that the criminal organization has met its timely demise. Moreover, their absence has had positive ripple effects in Messeldam's local economy. The flow of trade is as fluid as a river now that it has been released from Almata's iron grip, and tourists can once again come and go without fear of attacks from the erstwhile mafia group. However, that does not mean the city is free from criminal elements. The seedy soil from which Almata sprung to life remains undisturbed, and while until the malignance that lies in the city's underbelly is unearthed, true peace will not find its roots. Yeah, it does make sense that Almata's decline has caused a power vacuum for the underworld. Although it doesn't seem like any particular mafia family has come on top just yet. Actually, you'd think Heiyue would have capitalized on this opportunity, but I guess they're reining themselves in for whatever reason. Tourism. Recommended tropical resorts for winter season. As the long, cold winter rages on, our readers are no doubt seeking a reprieve, perhaps in the form of the warm temperatures southern nations are currently enjoying. If you find yourself nodding at that statement, then read on, because we at the Tyrell Times have some hot and sunny resort recommendations for you. First on our list of getaway locations, the Principality of Elsheim. Although common perception paints Elsheim as one of big desert, we assure you, there are many oases that lie therein. The most notable of which is Whitehaven, a beach that sits on the southern coast of Elsheim, and is known for its strikingly gorgeous white sand. This seashore resort has been renowned as a first-class must-visit vacation hotspot for years, thanks to its breathtaking sights and pleasant environment. Our next destination is the Liberal Kingdom. Although Liberal is firmly situated in the western side of the continent, its relative positioning toward the south grants it a warm, temperate climate, which is why in recent years, tourists have been flocking across its borders in droves. Liberal also boasts a great many mountainous regions and is surrounded by clear blue seas on its southern and western sides, lending the area not only a nice relaxing sea breeze, but also swaths of natural attractions for all to enjoy. Finally, we turn our attention to the Central East, with its in-development resorts in Valis, although Valis itself is an attractive destination in its own right, they have been investing heavily of late into a number of in-development Central Eastern resorts outside the city. They can be found along the coastline and on nearby islands. These resorts aim to compete with Elsheim's Whitehaven and promise to provide top-notch service to their guests, so vacationers in search of a nice, pleasant respite should add them to their travel bucket lists. A Valis-funded hotel's reputation for high-quality guest service and management know-how in ecological landscaping has led wealthy entrepreneurs and landowners to come knocking on Valis' door, requesting consultation for projects involving the transformation of privately owned islands and mountains into full-blown resorts. Some clients have even outsourced these projects to them entirely. In this day and age, you never know when a patch of land could suddenly turn into a Valis-backed luxury resort. Okay, so quite a lot of miscellaneous info here, and the tourism is interesting. Actually, considering we're getting a bit more info on Elsheim and the fact that we've seen the princess as well, are we going to travel to Elsheim at some point in this game? Because I wonder what lies further east, not gonna lie. Let's see. We don't want to head over the bridge just yet. There is a 4SPG, and I think whatever function Van mentioned is probably going to be important. There's a
guys. This bathhouse does, in fact, come complete with a sweet, sweet sauna.
So, you looked into that before coming here, huh? Why am I not surprised?
Yep, I guess that's the extent of Van's research into these places, huh? The local suites and if there's a sauna or whatnot.
Would you like to use the bath?
Yeah, if this is the same as Daybreak 1, there's going to be achievements for all of the bathhouses, so we're going to need to go into those places at least once per area.
Don't you think it's a little too steamy in here?
It's so nice and warm in here.
Actually, considering doesn't the entire of Arkwright Solutions know about
Sure,
Catra's deal now? Or is it still only Van that knows about it? Because I was thinking, like, wait, why is Catra still hanging out on his own? Huh.
Come see us again.
Nothing like a good hot bath.
Alright, what? Okay, we've got the Ouroboros factory. Oh, this guy again, Filankov. He usually has the old, Oh, okay, no, he's expanded his repertoire. He used to only have the... what was it? What was it called again? That one piece of equipment? Hang on. The subunit, right.
What would you like?
Okay, but now he's a wandering trader, huh? Okay, so we need... Okay, list of things we need for trade. We need wallets, scarves, gloves, the proverbs again. We got confrontation already. We got the ingot wallet earlier. And that's it. Okay, just five different sets. Gloves. The racing gloves didn't seem missable because they were available in Edith.
Come again.
Alright, so what about rare items? Vitality droplet, yes please. We've got plenty of mirror to burn currently.
Allow me to assist.
Alright, more gifts. Do I want to upgrade weapons? Let's see. Oh, okay, and from the looks of things, the subparts aren't character restricted anymore. Huh. That's quite nice, actually. How do I want to go about this? I think Van's gonna end up being the tank again, so I'm gonna want that extra evasion from the Mirage Type 2. Honestly, we could probably buy Judith one as well. I think I'll wait for a bit. Oh, hang on. Speaking of which, do I want to buy a few? Actually, nah, I'll hold off. I'll just buy one for Van. Actually, yeah, you will also buy the footwear just for the... mostly for the speed.
Hope to see you again.
Okay, if the achievements are EX... If the Sauna achievements are EX now, then... okay, that doesn't mean... It means there's no Steam achievement for those anymore, unlike Daybreak 1, so they're not mandatory... Well, mandatory achievement-wise. But we're still gonna do them anyway. Yeah, I think that'll be all... Actually, we still need to check the...
Allow me to assist.
Quartz. It's only type 1s at the moment. We'll buy the arts driver and... Oh goodness, that's a lot of plugins from the get-go. Earthguard's gonna be important. We'll throw that onto yeah, we'll throw that onto Catra. Tira, that would be nice. And I'll just throw that on Judith. And we do need to open up a few slots. Oh, now I think about it, right? We could do we don't need to go into the ornament shops anymore. It was the same in the while we were in the Overture as well. I completely forgot that it's just a thing now without we don't need Catra around. Anyways, I would very much like I know what, we'll open up Catra's EX line real quick and then we'll go as far as we can on Van's attack line. Oh, actually, we should also be progressing through Catra's arts line so we could eventually have someone using Arc Feather as soon as possible. And I don't think there's going to be any rush for the arts plugins. I don't think these will be missable. I'm sure they'll be available in Edith when we head back there.
Hope to see you again.
There's a nut. What did I miss?
Allow me to assist.
Oh, the customization. I see.
Hope to see you again.
No, I think we're fine for now. I don't feel the need to upgrade right at this moment. I might go with the same pattern, upgrade pattern I've been doing in Daybreak 1, where I just wait 2 chapters before I two chapters before I upgrade anyone's equipment. Because the difficulty isn't really that high where I feel like it warrants upgrading my gear. That being said, I probably should have bought some extra quartz. What do we need for Treasure Hunter again? 3 Mirage, 3 Wind. We don't even have... Oh, wait, we do have 3 Wind. Seal and... we'll just take it off Kincaid. I mean, he's not even available for this chapter at the moment from the looks of things. And we'll take the fear off of... Oh, it's on Judith already. Actually, no, Judith's going to benefit more from that. Hang on.
Commencing maintenance.
Let's see, how do we access the... How do we access the customization again? I completely forgot how to access the ornament customization.
Switching to maintenance mode. Switching to maintenance mode.
Commencing maintenance.
I'm gonna need to look at the help real quick. Set hollow core. Wait, is it still only in factories? I thought we should be able to do this anywhere now. Or did I forget something? Oh no, it was just the arts drivers, right? Oh, that's a massive pain. Oh gosh, okay, Catra, there's something you need to upgrade eventually.
Allow me to assist.
Alright, let's just open up Judith's bottom line there.
Hope to see you again.
Commencing maintenance.
Move that fear over to the bottom.
Skill confirmed.
Swap the action one with
Skill confirmed.
seal. There we go. That should give treasure hunter. Yes, it does. I want to move this attack one over to the attack line. And what else do we have?
Skill
Action
confirmed.
one. Oh, yeah, that could just stay on the defensive line, sure. Alright, let's see. Does this reveal any treasure chests out here right now? No. No treasure chests out in the overworld right now. Actually, now that I think about it, will Treasure Hunter also show the chests we'll need to hack into? Well, we'll find out. Alright, let's have a look at the Whitewell Inn. And...
Arkwright Solutions?
What? What's the police doing here? Well, look who it is. You're that detective. Nate, right? Nice to see you.
Right back at you, Judith. Fancy meeting you here.
Actually, I was about to say, Nate, don't you still have your girlfriend?
I guess those rumors about you being in town for a shoot were... Hold on a second! That doesn't explain what the rest of you were doing in Messeldam.
We're here on a work trip, same as you, I'd wager. Let me guess, tidying up after Almata is turning out to be more than just a year-end job? Boy, you really know how to hit the mark. I gotta tell you, rounding up every organization on their fringes is a slog. We've been making arrests ever since we arrived early last month. Worst of all, they've got 6 of us guys griming up one room at the inn. It's like sleeping in a sardine can. He's going off on a venting session. Works for me. Let's see if we can get him to spill a few beans. So, they brought in Edith's best and brightest, huh? The brunt of the investigation must have been a breeze after that. Well, what can I say? It just comes easy to me. Well, hook, line, and sinker. But the police can't take all the credit. The Guild and CID are in high gear on this too. Naturally, we've cleaned up all of Almata's stragglers. Same goes for any group they've so much as shaken hands with. So you can just focus on filming worry-free, Judith. That's, good to hear. So, in other words, they haven't found anything worth mentioning. If that's the case, why haven't you gone back to the capital yet? Well, we're talking about a pretty wide-reaching mafia here. There's still a few bits and bobs that need clearing up, like the finer parts of their cash flows. But hey, that's just a tiny slice of it. We've got most of the rest on lock. That's what makes us the best and brightest. I don't think they bring the best and brightest on cleaning up duty, that's for sure. So I see. Guess that means people in the know about Almata's legacy are in short supply now. Well, that gives us the gist of things. Hit us up if you get any new info, Mr. Best and Brightest. Sure thing, leave it to me. Wait a minute, why should I have to share information with you guys? Sure took him long enough. Those were the small stuff. Okay, Nate's still pretty much a rookie, huh? Okay, welcome. Oh wait, you've stayed with us before, haven't you, sir? In that case, welcome back. Take a load off with your friends and enjoy our historic tavern. My dad always may seem scary, but he's just trying to protect us from rowdy patrons, so you can rest easy. Okay, what's in the kitchen? Some pie, Whitewell pescatore, and some seafood doria.
Come again.
Let's have a look at that recipe before we try cooking anything. We can only make the Grand's meat pie.
Sure, I don't mind.
Meat pie made by Catra, who's learned the recipe
this from
from
Gran.
Hamilton, Professor Hamilton. And what do the other two need? Some fresh eggs and all-purpose leaves. Oh, that was one of the ingredient choices I had back in the marsh. Märchen? Oh gosh, I completely forgot the pronunciation already. Right, so what is this new functionality we have? Since we're setting up base here for 2 or 3 days, we can access the Märchen Garten from this terminal, right? Is that the dedicated MK terminal you equipped your truck with? Hey, you know, I've heard the Märchen Garten thing is pretty incredible. Honestly, I'd like to take a look myself. You can write an SP report from in. Yup. Access the Märchen Garten. Okay, so we can access the garden whenever we want. We have no reason to, game. Let me press circle, damn it. Okay, fine. Let's log into this VR MMO. Alright, time to start exploring the Märchen Garten. I should be able to gain access for extra members by having Mare make new profiles for their Zyphus. You mind, Mare Bear?
Yeah, I heard you. Sheesh, overload your hollows much? Though admittedly, I'm just as curious about this virtual space as the rest of you. I'll treat you this once, but don't get used to it.
And so the rest of the group was registered. Van then reached out to the other team and had them log in for an in-person rundown on the system. Oh, so we've got the whole gang available?
Katra, Judith, long time no see.
Nope, just who we have in our party right now, okay.
Yes. I guess it has been a while, huh? Though I can't say I expected us to reunite in virtual reality.
My thoughts exactly. It's a bit of an odd feeling.
You've been busy getting ready for the school festival, right? Glad it hasn't taken the pep out of your step. But enough about that. You two must be Swin and Nadia.
That's us. I know this is a lot to take in all at once, but it's nice to meet you. We've heard a lot about the Arkwright Solutions team, too.
Let's see. On one side is the famous movie star Judith Lanster, and the other, that whiz kid who skipped a bunch of grades at Basel Institute.
Well, that's one way to describe Katra.
QT. Anyone ever say how adorable you are? And don't even get me started on the way Judith fills a room. It's not like I don't trust S to be faithful, but I'd better start upping my Riz just to be sure.
Oh my god, there's the infamous Riz line. That's, a lot of people have been getting, a little antsy about. Man, it feels weird hearing it myself now. It's definitely not terminology you'd expect to have been developed in Zemuria at this point in time. Like, literally, the T-phones have only started being distributed to the wider public. It's not a terminology that makes sense in verse. That's my take on it.
Upping your what? Can we stay on topic, please?
You two really are the regular comedians. I'm not quite sold on this whole cutie thing. But you both seem to be nice people. That's a relief, considering our track record with other members of the Gardens. Definitely. I've seen firsthand just how reliable they can be. Okay, that's enough meeting and greeting for now. The situation is pretty much how I explained it to you earlier. We'll need all the help we can get in here. Yours included, Elaine. It'd be my pleasure. Renee is lending his aid, so I see no reason to withhold mine. I can't just hit on my hands, especially if there's any chance of this being related to the incident at the capital. Besides, I've got to stay in shape, both as Grimcat and as an actress. It'll be a lot on my plate, but that won't stop me. I'm impressed they managed to build a virtual space of this scale. It's almost like an expansion of the battle simulator we used before. Personally, I find this sort of thing fascinating, so feel free to call on me at any time. Right, Katra and Judith can now be added to your party within the Märchen Garten. Hey folks, mind jumping right into the Märchen Garten, huh? Well, you did put in a formal request. Sounds like you were waiting for us, though. Was there something you needed to share? Yeah, actually. See, we finished analyzing those shard tokens y'all found in your last expedition. Turns out that they have a function that could parse and restore some of the data losses that the Garten's going through right now. Slow down a sec. I'm not really following here. Let me dumb it down a little. The more tokens you collect, the more we can analyze the resources the Garten took in. Plus, it'll net to you a whole bunch of rewards that can be used in both the real and the virtual worlds. So no reason not to try it out, right? I mean, I already added the feature to Mare for you. Boy, you work fast. But yeah, I get the gist of it now. May as well give it a whirl, I suppose. Okay, it's like the Reverie points, I guess. About Mystic Cube analysis. The shard tokens found during your previous expedition are items that can be used in Mystic Cube analysis. The more you analyze a Mystic Cube, the wider the variety of items you can obtain. Oh, okay. I see. So since the Märchen Garten is quite roguelike, the Mystic Cube is the upgrade system for the entire thing. Select Mystic Cube and try it for yourself. Use S tokens you obtain to analyze Mystic Cubes. Use a support item. And, looks like... Okay, this seems like a Sepith farming thing, too. So if we're running low on specific Sepith, we can change things.
Here I go! Beginning analysis!
Hold the X button to analyze a Mystic Cube. Mystic Cubes have a chance of turning into a rare cube during analysis. Oh, this is the catcher, basically. The rarer the cube, the more separate than items you stand to gain, and of course, it's also more likely that unique items will appear.
It's reacting! Target analyze. On to the next!
Okay, yeah, that's like the Reverie Garden's gacha, basically. What else? Oh yeah, throwing these shards into the cube reminds me of when you feed the star bits into the Lumas in Super Mario Galaxy and Super Mario Galaxy 2.
It's reacting! We did it! On to the next!
Okay, we can get stat boosters as well. Jeez. Oh, we might as well just dump all our S tokens right now. Okay, we're still getting more of these skill stones, but don't know what they're actually for yet. Okay, we could get quartz as well, so that's great. No need to just grab them from the... Okay, well, we're actually getting a decent amount of quartz here. Okay, I think we'll stop at 1000 hit, and then we'll end this cube analysis. Yeah, we'll save the S tokens for another time. Yeah, that seems to be the Sepith bonus cap. Actually, is it? No, yeah, we'll just end things there. Okay, aside from the whatever specific element has been boosted, the overall distribution seems to be about even. Oh jeez, we've got quite a lot of good items here. Right, I wonder if we're gonna get a tutorial on the skill stones next. No, I did. Nope, go back, go back. Looks like the analysis went off without a hitch. Oh, and by the by, about those skill stones you just got. Ah, I knew it! I knew it! Our findings show that they can be used to beef up your individual crafts via Zypher. Oh, craft upgrading. Huh. We put together a program to do the enhancing, so give it a whirl whenever you like. Seriously? Wow, what'll they think of next? What were we supposed to get out of all of that again? In short, they've discovered a means of improving our individual proficiency levels through combat orbment synchronization. It might be worth taking a moment to verify how effective the process is. About enhancing crafts. The skill stones you obtained a moment ago can be used to increase the power and efficacy of your character's crafts. Any craft can be selected for enhancement, so you're free to improve your characters in whatever way you like. Okay, cool. Right, I kind of have a few ideas of what crafts to upgrade. And since we got the transfer bonuses, we've got a few to spend on Van Agnes and Elaine there. Okay, and we get stat boosts too. Jeez, 10% crit over at level 50. Oh, okay, and we're getting teased second S crafts now. Okay, can't wait to see those. Let's see. Okay, oh wow, delay can even be reduced as well. Huh, interesting. Yeah, I think I want to fully upgrade Heated Roar first, just to improve its cycle ability efficiency. Start off with. Actually, does this craft point cost get reduced? Okay, no, craft points are strictly 100 craft points. There's no reducing those. But yeah, I'm gonna buff up Heated Roar first, and then we'll also buff up... Let's see, let's buff up... what else do I want to buff up, actually? Coin bullets might be good, actually. Yeah, I think I'll go with... Wait, actually, no. It's not going to be that effective on bosses as much. Although the damage reduction would be very, very handy. And I don't think I want to buff up S-Crafts yet until we manage to get the 100 hit combo achievement. Actually, wait, no, it's only increasing the power by 1 right there. It's not really that much, although the delay reduction is going to be very helpful.
Powered up.
Oh, okay, so the bonuses only apply if you maximize all the crafts in that column. Alright. Anyways, Agnes. Agnes does not get a second S-Craft, unfortunately. Wow. That really sucks, actually. Although she is missing a craft now, so she's learning a new one later. I will go all the way with Jabril Guards. It's not buffing up the shield as much. I thought the shield value would at least go to 4,000 there. Although that might be a little overkill considering there's 15 notches for each craft.
Now I can be even more useful.
Kincaid. Oh wow, really? This is all Kincaid's getting? Really? Oh, that's really unfortunate. Wow, the new characters so far aren't really getting all that much, huh? Alright then, Kincaid, we will buff up Dualizer. Because reducing that post-delay seems like it'll be OP later on.
I'll be even more precise.
Looks like we can't buff up Judith's transformation. That's a little unfortunate. Oh, Grim Knight Waltz can blind now if you upgrade it. Do I want to do that? No, not at the moment. It'd be nice if upgrading Criminal Buttes could also increase the Sepith drops. Okay, for Judith, we'll go ahead and upgrade. Actually, you know what? No, I will go with Grim Knight Waltz for her. And as for Elaine, I don't even know what to upgrade for her right now. Let's start with... Actually, I've been using Kaleido Fencer the most with Elaine, so I think we'll start with that. That's a good place to start.
Let's polish this up.
Okay, and we can reset if we want to. I don't think I will, though. I'm gonna live with whatever choices I make there. Right, and we don't need to explore right now. If there was more floors, if floor 2 was already available, I would have done that. Whoopsie! Almost forgot one teensy detail. I also made it so that you can find shard tokens and portals via shard search, so give that a try too, you hear? Portals? This is the first time I'm hearing of those. And I thought shard tokens were something we collected in virtual reality. Yeah, about that. We don't know if it's a bug with the Garten or the like, but they've been showing up as data fragments in the real world too. Oh, that lends a lot more credence to my virtual reality overtaking reality theory already. They could be used in the Garten just fine, so it'd be swell if you could gather as many of them as you can. This is kind of a concerning development. Tell me about it. Honest to goodness, we don't entirely know what's going on here either. As for the portals, there are these things called nodes around Edith where the orbital waves are mega concentrated. Our tech lets you reconfigure those hotspots into virtual routers made out of shards. Once you have one up and running, it can be used to get easy access to the Märchen Garten, no dedicated terminal required. Seeing is believing though, so I just sent you some info on a portal-compatible location nearby. Just turn on your shard search and take a gander around. Honestly, I'm still a little lost, but sure. We'll try it out when we get the chance. Shard tokens and portals can now be detected via shard search. Okay. Shard search can help you find tokens, yada yada. So you don't need to be in the Märchen to do that. Wonderful stuff. Can we search now? Yes, we can. There's some shards here. And there's one up here too. Hello. Right, we'll just gather these shards as we're traveling along. And what's this place? Okay, this is the church, the chapel. Okay, that's a lot of shards for just wandering around. Jeez. Alright, let's go through this 4SPG next. There's a 4SPG on the bulletin board. A prized possession. About 9 years ago, I happened to lose a childhood treasure of mine here in Messeldam. I know the idea seems a little far-fetched, but I'm hoping it's still somewhere in the city. Would you be willing to help search for it? I'll be waiting for your answer at the chapel. Francisca. Alright, just one request today. Alright. Let's have a look. Let's get through this first. So, this is where you were. Francisco, right? You're the one that put up that 4SPG? 4SPG? Then you must be. The Spriggan, yeah, from Arkwright Solutions. We just happened to be in Messeldam for some business. Anyway, not to jump the gun or anything, but can you fill us in on the details of your request? Of course. I'm so glad you're here. Let's discuss this where we won't disturb the others. So, your request said you wanted us to look for something important to you? What would that be exactly? Right, I suppose that's the best place to start. I'm looking for a music box, one with a little ballerina on top. It has a crank that you could turn to play music. The ballerina will even spin as if she's dancing. Oh, I've seen those before. They're so cute. I agree. It was incredibly dear to me when I was a little girl. You see, my father was a busy man, and because I didn't get to see him very often, he decided to have a gift made for me to remind me of his love. It sounds like he cared for you a great deal. He did, yes, but unfortunately, there came a time when we had to depart from Messeldam. I had no choice but to leave the music box behind. How... Was this music box quite cumbersome or something? Like, I'm imagining only a small one, you know? Like, something you could just hold on your hand. It's been on my mind ever since. I've always longed for the day I could come back and look for it. It's only now, 9 years later, that I've finally been able to visit. So you're trying to find the music box while you're still in town? Yes, of course there's no guarantee that it's still here, but if there's even the slightest chance... Even if you can't find the music box itself, any information on where it might be would be more than enough. Does this sound like something you could help me with? Well, I think I got the gist of your request at least. Although this sounds like something you could take up with the Bracer Guild, honestly. So there must be something more to this music box if we're being requested for it. You had no choice but to leave it behind, though? Sounds like something crazy must have happened. Yeah, that does seem a little strange. It's not exactly hard to bring a music box with you. I wish I could tell you more, but I can't. Ah, so that's where the grey area bit comes in, huh? There's really nothing more I can say. I apologize. Well, we're taking the request regardless because we need the SP. Listen, if there's stuff you feel you can't share, I get it. I mean, dealing with complicated masters is practically our whole business. But at the end of the day, you can't really expect us to head out on the search for some music box without having all the info. I didn't mean to... No, I'm just making more excuses. Hey, you didn't have to be so rude about it. Not like I don't get why you're skeptical, though. Is there a reason you can't ask the police or the Bracers for help? I'd prefer not to complicate the situation personally. I only want my music box back. Oh, I think it could be like an inheritance issue, potentially. Maybe. That's my theory currently. I did think about trying to find it on my own, but I'm a bit hesitant to go wandering around town. Okay, never mind. Maybe it's just in a shady area. Look, I really would like to help you out, but it's ultimately up to our leader here. What do you think, Van? Let's see. She's got reservations about telling the truth, but it doesn't feel like it's because of a life or death situation. Still, something's bugging me. Not that that stopped me before, per se. What to do? Well, we're taking it regardless. Well, it's definitely not that much of a bad thing if chaos is not being boosted, so we'll take it. I mean, even if it did boost chaos, we'd take the request regardless. Alright, we'll take the case. You did go to all the trouble of putting a 4 SPG, plus it might be nice to do some extra legwork while we're in town. Thank you so much. Words can't explain how much this means to me. So, is there anything else you can tell us about this music box? Seriously, any info at all would be helpful. Well, my memories can be a bit hazy at times, but I'll try my best. As I mentioned, it's a music box with a little ballerina on top. I think it was made of ceramic? Yes, if I'm remembering correctly, I was told it came from a famous workshop here in Messeldam. Oh, you must mean the Ouroboros factory from across the public bathhouse. Sounds like that should be the place we start asking around. Well, let's get going then. Gotta strike while the iron's hot.
Time to go solve some problems.
Alright, thankfully we've already scoped that area, so let's go start asking questions. Sup, sir?
I have a question for you.
What do you know about a music box with a ballerina on top? A music box with a ballerina? Again, huh? That's an interesting reaction. You know something? Funnily enough, I happened to come across some old paperwork on it recently, so yes, I do. Well, that certainly makes things easier. Let's start with the simple stuff then. I'm guessing it was your shop that made the music box. That's right. It was actually crafted by my grandfather, but the request for it was made roughly a decade ago. The order slip mentioned it was a present for the customer's daughter who wanted to be a ballerina. Money didn't seem to be an issue for the man who ordered it, though. I imagine he must have been a real up-and-comer. That's why my grandfather felt so much pressure to make it perfect. He poured all of his know-how into that thing. I don't think there was a single piece he was more proud of. Huh, sounds like this is more of a luxury item than I thought. It really is. And considering the last time I looked it over, I imagine it's still appraised at 100,000 mira. His craftsmanship was like no other. Okay, if we know the value of this music box, I think I know why the girl is a little apprehensive. I think there might be money troubles, especially if her dad was some sort of up-and-comer. And maybe, just maybe, her family's in debts. Who knows? Dad with a failed business? Not exactly a uncommon story, that's for sure. Wait, you've seen it before? Yup, just last month actually. I'm not sure if you'll be pleased to hear this or not, but an antique dealer bought it in. He wanted me to refurbish some parts of the doll that fell off. Talk about a coincidence. I only realized it was my grandfather's work when I noticed his signature on the back. That's what got me digging through our old documents in the first place. Anyway, your best bet is probably going to be that antique dealer. No telling if he still has the music box though. Right. If the repair was last month, he may have already sold it. I suppose we should at least try to find him though. Yeah. If the guy's still in the area? Or it could be the girl really wants it back, but she just doesn't have the money to afford it, to buy back. Well, I've seen him around, sure, but I'd be careful if I were you. He's not exactly known for being the reputable type. Word is that he buys some of his goods through the black market. Okay, that's also a pretty grey area there for this request. I've even heard he has dealings over in that underground club in the back streets. Black market goods, huh? That doesn't sound great. Well, it's the only lead we've got right now. Come on, let's head to that club. Thanks for the info, Ivan. Alright, antique dealer at a club. Club Barracuda's down there. We'll head over there. Yeah, we'll request first, everything else later. Let's see, shop in the...
This theater plays all kinds of movies, including independent films.
Oh, really? Then movie fans must be in love with this place.
They do hold one of the film festivals here. It tracks that they'd want to appeal to film buffs.
Yeah, they've got Gloria, Golden Blood, and 2 movies I don't think we've seen before. Let's see. Hang on. There's stairs over here. Yes, there are.
This place seems different from the rest of the town.
These are the back streets of Messeldam. I hear this place is kinda sketch.
Makes sense. Almata's old HQ is right around here after all.
Right, let's see what this event's all about. Because we need to go through here anyway. Anything turned up on your end? Not yet. Where the hell is that damn brat? There's lookouts posted at every way in or out of the city, so he's got no place to run. We'll find him if we have to turn over every last rock in the streets. Someone's coming. You know the drill. What's up with those two? It sounds like they're in the middle of a manhunt. Something smells off about this. Let's just focus on our investigation for now. We still need to get a handle on the situation in Messeldam. Hey, big boy? Nope, no thank you. I like keeping my mirror on hand, thank you very much. Oh, goody! Valcom are really making good use of the pole dancing animations from the previous game. This isn't your everyday establishment. Maybe not, but places like these are a surefire bet for underworld intel. That's about the size of it. Would you rather wait outside, kiddo? There's no need to coddle me. It's only the middle of the day, so we'll just take 3 mocktails. Right away, sir. I didn't realize bars even offered non-alcoholic drinks. Depends on the joint, but it's not too uncommon while it's still light out. Well, it's not like they need to keep customers in, because most of the business is in the evening anyway. Hey, this is pretty tasty. Just right for an afternoon pick-me-up. I have to agree. You've got some killer skills, barkeep. That's very flattering, sir. I'm not just talking cocktails, by the way. It's hard to tell by looks alone, but you're packing a lot of muscle under that uniform. I also noticed the glances you sneak at the door and customers. That's more vigilance than the typical bartender needs. My take's that you double as this club's bouncer. I'm at a loss for words. Are you perhaps involved in some form of detective work? That's one way of putting it. You won't happen to be an ex-Jaeger called Robson, would you? I heard your story from Dingo. You were acquainted with him? That was a telling response. So you knew each other too? Yes, as you presumed, I am Robson. Dingo has done much for me in the past. A shame what became of him. So you already heard the news. Even now, I struggle to believe it. Since you were a close friend of his, it would be my pleasure to accommodate you in whatever way I can. That being said, I would advise you not to bring his name up in front of the owner. Did something happen between them? In a sense. You see, our club's highest earner used to be a hostess by the name of Mistress. That's the lady from the Blacklight district. Mistress, huh? I know she and Dingo got acquainted when he was in Messeldam, but it sounds like there's more to the story. Oh, perhaps a spicy affair? I can't discuss this too openly, but at the time, Mistress was being blackmailed into doing the owner's bidding. Ah, I see, and Dingo swooped in to the rescue. Dingo was the one who pulled every trick in the book to secure her freedom. It would seem the owner harbors a grudge over it to this very day. Damn, that's a hell of a history. What brings your investigation here, if I may ask? I would be happy to answer any questions you have to the best of my ability, Mr. Call me Van. I'm a Spriggan from the capital. Ah, the one from the rumors. I'm here in Messeldam to find something, so we're out doing a little info gathering. Have you noticed any sketchy developments here lately? Particularly in relation to Almata? The police were scouring the place as part of their own investigation not too long ago. But as far as I'm aware, they didn't discover anything of note. In truth, however, the owner has worked with Almata on numerous past occasions. It was only ever to line his own pockets, however, so he is likely ignorant of their inner workings. Even if he weren't, he's crafty enough to keep the police from delving into him too deeply. So he actually gave him the slip? Sounds like interrogating him wouldn't get us much of anywhere then. There are many others in this town that are also connected to Almata, in some shape or form. In most cases, however, it was that they were either threatened or exploited. The only people who truly know what went on in Almata would be those who worked directly under them. But the way I understand it, each and every member was arrested at the end of last year. That is the extent of my knowledge. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more help. Not at all. This gives us much better grasp of things. Hey, yeah, you definitely saved us some trouble down the road. That pleases me to hear. We'll hit you up again if we need anything else. Heck, if we don't, we might just stop by for some more drinks. I'll save you a spot at the counter. Alright, well, more stuff to buy. We'll take everything you have, good sir.
Thank you.
Alright, is this the owner? Mr. Steve, what a name. Oh, well now, is that a new customer I see? It takes a discerning eye to step into our club. No need to be tense. Relax your inhibitions and carouse away. You seek entertainment of a more titillating nature, no? This must be the owner that bartender was talking about. He seems like a cheerful guy at first glance. Yeah, gives off a whiff of something unsavory though. At the very least, he was involved with Almata, and it doesn't show on his face one bit. Keep your guard up around him. Yeah, we'll probably encounter him a bit more later. Anyways, miss,
got a question for you.
What do you know about an antique dealer? Normally this wouldn't be that big of a deal. But I've got a feeling the owner won't take too kindly to us asking lots of questions. Might be easier to see if any of the dancers know something. Excuse me, miss? Oh, got a tip for me, mister? Feel free to put it anywhere you want. That's not what we're here for. If possible, we'd like to ask you something. Catra might act like he's all grown up, but he's still just a kid, huh? Catra explained that they were looking for an antique dealer. Oh, you're looking for that guy, are you? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's here today. Good, sounds like we're in luck. But where is he? I haven't seen anyone matching his description so far. Hey, that guy that just walked out of the bathroom. Hey, yep, that's him. He's probably got some business with the owner today. Stops by to sell his wares here every now and then. He uses this place as a sort of hunting ground. Finds suckers who are into buying old junk, then pulls them into another room for a sales pitch. So yeah, he's a little shady, but he's also a great tipper, and that makes him okay in my book. I see. Thank you. You've been very helpful. Okay, so guy is doing shady stuff and spends all his money on the dancers here. Good to know. He's stuck in quite the vicious cycle. And this girl Tiffany is enjoying enjoys milking every last bit of mirror from the guy. All right then, let's see what this guy's got to say. Where is he? Hello, Mr. Shady Dealer. What do you know about a music box with a ballerina on top? Huh? A music box with a ballerina on top? Damn! I finally get it off my hands, and now someone takes an interest. You sold it? Hey, yup. Gave it to the new owner a few days ago. Sorry, pal. I was afraid of that. I figured it wouldn't be so simple. Mind telling us who you sold it to? The original owner's looking for it. The original owner, huh? Yeesh, I don't want nothing more to do with that mess. It was some old lady. Pretty sure I saw her wandering round over by the docks this morning. Think she was wearing a yellow scarf. Ah, Judith's grandma? Thanks for the tip. By the way, what do you mean by get it off my hands? From what we heard, the former owner of the Orbital factory put a whole load of effort into that thing. The old man was pretty famous at his trade, wasn't he? I kinda expected people to be banging down your door for it. Yeah, well, I thought the same thing. Hell, that's why I bought it in the first place. I even brought it down to the club to try and sell it to somebody who might be into antiques. Only thing is, every one of them told me that that music box comes with a lot of baggage. Baggage? What do you mean by that? Sorry, lady, but if I tell you, I'd be wrapped up in it myself. Anyway, to make a long story short, if I couldn't sell it to some sleazeball, I figured I'd just target your average Joe instead. And that's how I finally managed to get rid of it. Not sure how I feel about you selling something with a sketchy history to the general public. Anyway, we should try and find that old lady and see what she could tell us. Yeah, if we're lucky, she might be willing to make a trade. Sounds like a plan. He said she was over by the docks, so let's go take a look. Dockside, huh? I can't tell where that is from the quick travel menu, so we'll just run over there manually. Yeah, I'm not going to see the mandatory events just yet there. Oh, and I forgot, we should still be looking for shards along the way. Actually, do you have any info, good sir? Ah, I don't give a damn if you're from Almata or Allfather. This is my town, you hear? Now, where'd you put that whopper I fished up? It was bigger than a ship, for crying out loud. Is this gentleman okay? Nope, I think he's just delusional. He must be one of the homeless, the kind that's a little far gone by the looks of it. The world's no stranger to this sort of thing. Let's just keep our nose to ourselves and stay out of trouble. Oh yeah, there's some water here. Let's see if there's some new fish. No, there isn't. Okay, never mind. Okay, so it wasn't Judith's grandma. Okay, I'm pretty sure she was wearing a scarf, but I guess I was misremembering the color.
Why, hello there.
Alright, madam, what can you tell us about the music box with a ballerina on top? Oh, a music box with a ballerina? Why, yes! I actually just purchased something like that the other day. Looks like we were right on track. That music box brought back a fond memory of mine. I was so moved when I saw it, I thought, surely Adios must be guiding my hand. You said it brought back a fond memory? Well, you see, I used to teach ballet several years ago. I suppose it's been over a decade by now. One day, a little girl I used to teach brought in that exact music box. She said her father had given it to her, and that it was her prized possession. Oh, you should have seen the glow on her face. I was a bit surprised by how lavish it was, but just seeing her enthusiasm was enough to make me smile. How lavish? Unfortunately, a lot happened after that. Her family was separated, and everything in their home was auctioned off. Ah, repossession! I see! Family was in debt after all. Okay, I was on the right track somewhat. When I saw it, I could hardly believe something so dear to her had been sold along with everything else. I thought, why not buy it myself in case I get a chance to return it? Her family was separated? I wonder what happened. Wait a minute, the girl you're talking about must be... Yes, there's no doubt about it. Did this student of yours happen to be named Francisca? How did you know? I think I'm getting a clearer picture here. Van told the elderly woman about the request made by Francisca. Goodness, what a wonderful coincidence! It seems Adios really was calling me to buy that music box. My house isn't very far from here. Let me go and get it all for you. That'd be great. Sorry again for all the trouble. If you'd rather not make the walk by yourself, we don't mind tagging along. Van and the others helped the old lady back to her house to retrieve the music box. After, the group headed back to the chapel together to see Francisca. Oh, my old ballet teacher. I thought I'd never see you again. It's been far too long. I've missed you so much. If no one else, I always hoped I'd at least get to see you again someday. I felt the very same. Though it made me maybe a little more than a happenstance, I'm so very pleased to see you again. My, look how you've grown. You've become such a fine young lady. I see you're still just as quick to tears as when you were little, however. Oh, you. A reunion after 9 long years. I'm getting a little misty-eyed myself. She must be overjoyed. Sorry to interrupt your get-together, ladies, but I've got the music box you were looking for right here. Mind checking to make sure we have the right one? Oh, I'm sorry. I was so wrapped up in the moments. Let me take a look. Well, lavish indeed. Yes, that's it. That's the one my father gave me. It's beautiful. I can tell your dad really cared about making you happy. The melody is rather nice as well. The crank turns just fine, so there's no need to worry about the inner mechanisms being broken. Ah, that's a relief. I can't tell you how much it means to me for me to have this back, and to think it even brought my old teacher along. I don't know how I'll ever be able to repay you. Thank you so much for all that you've done. No thanks needed beyond the fee for our services. You know, I actually thought that music box might have been that other thing we were looking for. Nope. At the very least, we know that's not... I mean, it wouldn't have made sense for this to be Almata's legacy. But I didn't catch a single whiff of anything fishy, so I guess not. Huh? You thought it was related to Almata? What in the world made you think that? It was just a nice gift from her father. Ah, I'm connecting the dots here. Francisca's father was probably worked with Almata to some extent. Or maybe it was Almata that repossessed everything, that put the family into debt or some whatever. But Francisca, It's okay, ma'am. We're just fixers who happen to have a few run-ins with Almata in the past. It wasn't until we were in the middle of investigating that I started to realize what was actually going on. I see. So you figured it all out already. To be honest, having to keep it from you was starting to eat me up inside. If it's okay, I'd like to explain. Yeah, I'm still a little clueless over here, so that would be great. Several years ago, my father was the most powerful man in Messeldam's criminal underworld. Ah, well, that's a lot more than I was expecting. Jeez. His name was Enrique, Almata's former... Whoa! Okay, that is huge! Holy nuts! I was expecting the guy to be just somewhere low on the pecking order, but literally in Almata's former boss? Damn! Enrique? Why does that name sound so familiar? I think it was written in Dingo's notes. I see. So your father had the music box made for you over a decade ago. Then a year later, Dantes took over Almata. Oh, that also kind of explains why the craftsman would also have been making sure the music box was perfect, because you're the one who's asking for the requesting the damn thing is Almata's former boss. Yeah, I'd be a little unnerved by that too. I suppose all this took place while your dad was still at the top of the underworld then. To be honest, the rumors I've heard about him aren't great. You're right. My father did many horrible things while he was with Almata. He used to be a trader, but his craftiness got the better of him. That eventually led to his takeover of the Mafia. These days, he'd be considered a bit player in the grand scheme of things, but there was a time when he was feared even outside of the city. However, my mother and I only ever knew him as a kind and gentle soul. Just like what he did for me with the music box, all he ever wanted was for us to be happy. Well, people aren't always what you see on the surface, that's for sure. Okay, well, at least we got a bit of a better picture on Almata's former boss being quite the family man, at least. Yes, even so, the people of this town hold his name in contempt. To this day, there are many who carry a grudge against him. I was scared of what they might do if they found out who I was. And that's why you didn't want to ask anyone else for help, right? Yes. Hold on. We read something in a few notes a while back. It said that all of Enrique's family and connections were killed. The truth of the matter is that Francisco was the only one who survived. Oh, damn. Wow, that sucks. Although, to be fair, surviving the late Almata's, the Dantes-led Almata, is no small feat in and of itself. 9 years ago, my parents risked their lives to help me escape. However, in a town completely under Almata's control, there was nowhere for me to go. That's when an informant came to save me. Oh, let me get... Oh, Dingo mentioned this story before. Right, I remember this. He told me it was the least he could do to make amends for selling info to Dantes. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, this was in Dingo's notes. Right. Damn, the dots are connecting even further. This is so fantastic, man. Hey, that sounds like... Dingo. Yeah, it must have been him. Only somebody Dantes thought highly of could have gotten her out alive. I suppose that makes sense. But wait, you know Dingo? Yeah, he was working in Edith as a reporter for a while. Still did informant work on the side though. Me being a Spriggan, it made sense for us to do business, but in some ways he was also kind of like an older brother. This has been an incredible day for coincidences. I owe him a debt of gratitude as well. You see, several days after that tragedy befell her family, Dingo appeared to me once more to say, Francisco wanted me to tell you something. He wanted me to know that she was safe, but warned me to act as though she was dead. Ever since then, I've kept Francisca in my heart. I could only pray that we might meet again someday. I see. Makes this reunion all the sweeter, huh? It is. Is it possible that Dingo's still in the capital? Oh, she did not hear the news. Oh dear. I always hoped I'd be able to find him someday. He introduced me to a family that took me in as a foster child. If not for his connections, I might never have had family again. Unfortunately, searching for him while Almata was still around was too dangerous. I've always regretted never telling him how grateful I was. Well... But what's wrong? The thing is, Dingo passed away. It happened last year while he was trying to follow up on Almata. In the end, it's because of the information he left us that we were able to fight back against Dantes. Oh dear. The guy was one hell of a reporter, that's for sure. Even helps me out sometimes too. A lot of what I know is through hearsay, but he seems like a really great guy. I remember he saved Marielle when a politician targeted her for digging into his affairs. Yeah, he was the kind of guy who was always one step ahead of everybody else. So flawless, you almost hated him for it. And he cared about other people to a fault. No matter what happened, you always knew you could count on him. Based on what he did for you, I guess he'd always been like that. Man, Dingo's being brought up so many times in this game. I think my theory on the mysterious guy and the Red Grendel guy could potentially be Dingo. I think there's credence to that. Somewhat. Yes, even though he tried to feign disinterest, I could tell he was a gentle soul. But why? Why did something like that Why did that have to happen to someone like him? I lost everything because of Almata, and now Dingo too? I never even got to thank him. Oh, Francisca. I know it hurts, dear. Everything will be alright. Wherever he is now, I'm sure he knows how you feel. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get so emotional. I'm sure he meant a lot more to you than he did to me. You've got nothing to apologize for. It's good to know there's one more person out there who misses him just as much as we do. I'm glad I finally found the courage to come to Messeldam. Perfect timing too, basically. I've gotten back so much of what I lost. Irreplaceable things, and it's all thanks to you. And despite knowing that Dingo is gone now, even if I can't thank him in person, the least I can do is to continue to live my life looking forward. Sounds like a good plan. I'm sure that's what he'd want for you too. Well, that was certainly unexpected. Yeah, I'm glad we decided to take on her case though.
That takes care of that.
Mira deposit confirmed.
Alright, a small boost to Law and Grey. Okay, getting close to Grey level 4 though. Let's see. You know what, I think this is a good time to stop for the time being. I'm gonna make a list of the things we haven't done yet right now. Because this seems like it's gonna be quite a decently lengthy chapter, especially since there's the Swin and Nadia part. Most like, I could see the next few streams being, next stream we finish chapter 1A, and then the next stream after that will be finishing chapter 1B. And then we probably start chapter, actually no, there's probably, we'll probably be forced to explore the Märchen Garten again, after that. We'll see though, we'll see. I think for now, would be a good time to end though. That was a nice conclusion to what I thought would be a far more shadier. Let's get out of the road, shall we? Yeah, I thought it would be a lot more shadier than what was being let on. But I'm glad it was a little more innocent, even though this kind of involves the Almata before Dante's. Anyways. That'll be it for today, I think. Yeah. So, thank you everyone for watching, and everyone that'll be watching in the future, and I shall see you tomorrow, where I'm pretty sure we'll finish chapter 1A. Take care of yourselves, and have a wonderful evening. Bye!
Indeed.